live. Here we go.
Right from the face.
Well, that light's definitely brighter.
That helps a little bit. Yes.
What, the ring light?
Yeah, it does.
Yeah. I just hope it's not too bright, like when somebody's watching on anything. But as it gets darker, it'll be okay. I noticed that in some of them, as it's starting to get later at night, it was getting darker in this corner, and I'm like, I probably do need that ring light, because that one night when you came down and you turned on the dining room light, it was like, whoa! I didn't realize how dark it was until that light came on, and I saw how much I lit up on there. What's up, James?
Hey, James. Truman wanted to start off the night with us. Hey, Nick.
We're like,
thanks.
I'm wondering if you wanted it.
What's up, Mike? Nick, James, we're doing good. Just got home from dinner and decided to pop on. What's up, Martin? Yes, welcome to the weekend for sure.
Cheshire had to make a.
It's Friday, so I'm doing much better. What's up, Alan?
Hey, Alan.
Just think this time next week
we'll be with y'all.
We'll be at SDL. Matter of fact, probably make start with this one tonight. Hanging out.
Oh, we can't wait.
Old-fashioned ways. Okay, yeah. Can't wait. Us either. Yeah. I'm trying to steal you away from other subscribers or other channels for sure.
All right. I'm gonna put you down for a few.
He's hard to hold and do anything.
Yeah, he is. Because I was thinking about once I'm done with my water, I'm gonna have a drink.
Man, this thing would be enough to drive my OCD crazy. It don't tear straight at all.
Do you need
even better.
Oh,
now you ain't got to worry about it lining
that
up.
just goes away.
You know what I'm going to do?
Take the whole. Oh, don't take the whole thing.
Yep. It's happening, sweetheart.
Why would
it
you
is.
do that, Papa? Why would you do that?
If you notice, a lot of my bottles, this is torn off.
Yeah.
I guess I can leave it on there. It's just kind of.
I don't know. I just like the one with the orange wax.
That one I leave on.
That's the rare character.
Dang it.
Did you see the sticker on it?
Mike convinced me to buy this bottle, and
Yeah.
Yeah, I told Papa that when
I think I was never going to get that thing open. Synthetic cork. So I'm going to start off with this Arizona Bottled in Bond 12-year from Elgin right here. Bought this today. Mike Zona Holsters there got me now it's Zona Bourbon and Blades. Sent a sample over to Total Wine this morning, and I tried it, and it's pretty good. So I think it'll be even better once I pour it in a Glen and let it open up a little bit.
I'm starting with the Woodford Reserve Chocolate Malted Rye.
It's a repeat. She always starts with that.
And I'm starting with the Amazing World of Gumball.
I did see you did get a Star Hill Farms today.
Congratulations.
Yeah, Mike, it was pretty good. I just took a little nip out of that bottle to try it because I knew they only had one bottle of this at Total Wine. And I was like, it's pretty good. I said, it'd be even better once it gets in a Glen and opens up, or even the bottle opens up a little bit. And I think you're right. This is a great bottle to take to Colorado because, again, this will be something that they don't have. So, yeah, I think this will be a good one to take up there. A little spendy, but, that's how it goes with craft whiskey sometimes. But, I mean, it's 12 years, so, I mean, it's going to have a little bit of cost involved for sure. Age 12 years, 2012 season. So it's been on the shelf for a little bit then. But I've been seeing these for a while. What's up, Drew? Thank you, sir. What's up, Scott?
Hey, Scott.
Yeah, so we're going to give this Arizona
Happy Friday.
Whiskey
to you
a go
too.
here.
I'm starting with the Woodford chocolate malted rye. Hey, Robbie. Birdie. Cheers, Birdie. I'm having a chocolate malted rye, Birdie. You know, I love that. Just, I want to smell that. Is it good?
It actually smells really good.
That does smell good.
This is not at all what I was expecting. I think, Mike, I was getting wrapped around the Delbach thing, and it was kind of in my head because it's obviously made around the same area. And I was getting my head wrapped around malty, mesquite, which is not my thing, even though it says malted, fermented, distilled, aged, and bottled by.
That does smell nice.
It is a bourbon, so it rules out,
boy.
Single malt thing for sure.
How's it going tonight, big boy? How are you? It's a true bourbon, yeah.
It's a sour mash consisting of corn, rye, and barley. This bourbon is malted, open-air, fermented, distilled in a copper pot still and aged vertically in New American oak. It says for 8 years, but this is a 12-year. So obviously this back label is something
It's like
that
a Pokemon.
bourbon has garnered over 70 gold, double gold, and best of class medals. I don't know. See, multi mesquite sounds no good. Yeah, I can't get into the Delbach
He
thing.
says it sounds so good. They also have a 14 and a 15.
I don't know what the price would be. I mean, this 12-year was basically $150. Well, I'm assuming a 14 or 15 is probably going to push the $200 envelope. What's up, Ryan? I missed what you're sipping on. It's an Arizona whiskey made in.
It's hard to see.
I know. Yeah, you see the.
What's the name of it?
Thin light, man. It says Arizona craft beverage. Arizona bottled in bond, aged 12 years. Distilled, aged, and bottled by Arizona Craft Beverage, Elgin, Arizona. It's out actually kind of out in the wine country and all that. So
It has a nice nose. I can tell you that. I haven't tried it, but it's got a nice nose.
It's out in the same area where they make whiskey, Delbach, out in that area.
Well, I'm glad that you're living.
Has anyone seen the real Scotty Hartford? What's up, Art? Imagine you guys could find each other in here.
Cheers to you.
This nose is not at all what I was expecting. And it smells a lot better than it was out of a little sample jar that I was smelling it out of this morning. But it was definitely enough to intrigue me enough to buy it. It's from Elgin Distillery. It's a passion project from the. Yeah, okay. See, I knew there was a bunch of wineries down there too. So actually, it's more for me what I think I knew that area for before I even knew about whiskey was all the wineries down there.
Yeah, we went down there one time with our mini club. We used to have Mini Coopers, and we have little rides with them.
That is good. That's really good. Yeah, I think the boys up in Colorado are going to like this. Who's in here casting spells? Huh?
Me.
I didn't realize how short my bangs were until I looked at my photo from 2017.
Arthur, it's good to see you in here. I've never seen you in here before. Scott's popped in a few times. Appreciate you being here. Yeah, we hit 600 today. Big milestone.
Yep. Pretty excited about it.
I actually even know who the 600 subscriber was thanks to Birdie. I guess she convinced somebody when she was at lunch to become a subscriber, and I was at $5.99. I'm like, well, I know now who number 600 was.
Thanks.
I would agree, Mike.
He's done a very good job of getting this channel together. I would not have the patience for it.
To everybody, I said this channel's not about me. It's about everybody who comes in here. You guys are the ones that make all these live streams happen and everything. I'm just kind of the facilitator in the middle. I'm glad to have you in here. I love you guys' channel.
Yes.
With your 14 camera angles.
Exactly.
That's still the going joke with 14
But
camera.
every time we see, I
hold
was
on.
like, "Where's his 14th camera at?"
Plus the 2 iPhones.
Yes. Ryan's got backward knees.
I don't have that. I don't have those kind of
Okay.
editing skills for sure.
I'll go let you out, I guess. I guess I'll go let you outside.
The dog was
It's
just
only
out.
13, he says.
Yeah, you
Art,
walked to the
we
back.
were told it was 14.
Goes the Green Goblin.
Here's the Green Goblin
Ow.
going by hurting herself.
It's not my fault. Y'all.
I need a studio. This thing is like literally in the middle of my house.
Outside? No.
Sorry, I
Okay,
counted the
so-
phone.
So you're alive.
Phone counts, I guess. I decided to go. I started off doing the phone thing. Now I'm just doing the webcam for this.
Goblin!
That way I got my phone freed up still when people send me texts or
There
whatever.
was a ghost behind us.
Seems like there's chats going on my phone and here all at the same time. It happens.
We have that and the dog. They have to make their appearance. The Green Goblin is what she's called, and then we have
Cheshire.
the Cheshire Cat, and then our wiener dog.
And then the wiener dog.
A wiener dog.
Like I said, it's never a party until the wiener comes out. That is really good. I think that's going to be even better as it opens up. Yeah,
There goes the Cheshire.
goes the plushie. All right. Got everything in early. All right.
That's good for you.
Sure.
And B, I'm so
Ah!
I'm gonna come down here in like 2 hours. and be
Wiener
like,
jokes will never get old. They don't. They're just there.
No.
I mean, they're just so easy. I mean, these things about the live streams, I always feel like, especially like on a Friday night when people are popping into these, if you don't grab their attention like right away, within 2 or 3 minutes, you lose them. They just go off somewhere else.
Maybe at Halloween.
You know,
Maybe we could accommodate that at Halloween.
Wiener jokes, the Green Goblin, all that stuff. Just somebody like, if nothing else, it's like looking at a car accident. They're like, what is going on there? You know, they're going to look. Morbid curiosity will always get you.
Yes.
We are.
The U.S. and then Germany if the U.S. doesn't carry on.
We were in Germany during the 2006 World Cup. We lived there and we kind of got a little bit into soccer. We'll watch some World Cup stuff, but we bought that at Costco just because it was cool looking. It looked good on the shelf.
Yes, you crack a JT yet?
I have not cracked a JT yet, but I am certainly willing to do that because that one of the whatever bottle I open anyway, I'm taking up to Colorado with me anyway. So yeah, I can definitely do that because they are.
Who are you rooting for, Art?
Put them at. I hit them from. Oh, I put them right here behind the.
Oh, that right there? It's tequila.
It's tequila.
And the guy that owns Nana's Kitchen here in Marana said it was like the most disgusting tequila not to drink it. Just leave it sealed.
He's trying to get me into tequila, and he's like, "Don't drink that tequila."
Brazil's done really good. Hey, T. Roy.
T. Roy.
T. Roy is in the house.
Yeah, I thought there was only one team we could possibly be pulling.
You're like, I mean, USA. That's all right. We're rooting for Germany if US doesn't make it. Then we're like, Deutschland.
You can root for both.
I couldn't tell you.
Prost.
I'll be honest with you. I couldn't tell you much about it. I don't know what offside is or anything. I'm just like.
When they have offside, I'm just like very confused.
They show the replay and they're like, right there. And I'm like,
What did he do?
okay.
What did he do wrong? I don't know.
I don't get it. Oh, you
That's
guys.
me watching a documentary. Fine. Well, what documentary is it? I like documentary. What's football? Foosball.
All right. I ain't going to crack the JT.
Bro, what did I say? What did I say?
Oh, I know. Come here, little tutu. He had to christen.
Just. All right. That's just.
Soccer was not really.
Actually, I'm going to leave the cork off. This
No,
thing.
it wasn't for us either. I mean, it's just gotten in the last few years where it's really become like a big thing.
I still don't watch it except for during the World Cup.
We did a JT Mellick pick with Whiskier.
Yes, this is a 118 proof barrel 598 from Oak and Cedar. He's got a channel on YouTube. Dizzy in here was part of that pick. And
I hear that one's really good.
he sent me a sample of it already, so I already know it's good.
Gold boy.
Yeah, these Mellicks are so good. And this thing's really, really good. We did a pick, like she said, back in October of 24. And it's good, but I think this one's better. And I can admit that. But when you go to Mellick, it's kind of a weird deal when you do a pick at JT Mellick. You walk in and you sit down at the table, and they've got 4 glasses there out of 4 different barrels, and those are your options. So it's not really a lot to pick from.
Well, I think you should do whatever you feel is right for you. So I'm going to vote yes, you should.
It's black, and I thought rice was, well, good old Southern heat. You know how everything ages down there.
But it's not like regular, like the Japanese rice whiskey. It's not anything like that.
They all know. They've all had it.
Yeah, it is amazing. I like me some JT Mellick.
Yeah. Smells as good as the sample did.
Let me smell.
I should side by side it with our pick, but I know this one's better.
Oh.
I've drank enough of the one that we picked to know that this one was better. But I mean, I always felt like Mellick was going to get better the more barrels that, you know, they got into this game, that their product's only going to get better.
It is very dark, right? I thought so too. When I was watching a video on it, and I was like, man, that is dark stuff. And then he said, oh, that's the one I got. I'm like, oh, okay.
Yeah. I should side by side.
Well, Art, you do have brown rice. Wild rice, which is actually not rice, but we can pretend like it is.
It's buried about
It's
3
not
bottles
rice.
back. I know where it's at.
Which one?
It's behind the 6-year and the legacy bottle down there on the bottom on the left. Yeah, it's all the way in the back, of course. Bottle Jenga. That should be it right there. Yep. So, yeah, here's the pick we did in 24. And it's a 126.2 proof, whereas this one's 118. So I knew ours was higher proof, but
Everybody wants to see my wiener. Here's the wiener.
Blue Bolt 250 rye. I have not had that. Not Creek Blenders. That's a solid bottle. That's a solid $45 bottle for sure. For a 10-year-old whiskey, you can't beat it.
Oh, I love you. Good boy.
Oh my God.
He's staring at you, wagging his tail.
Oh, it's so good. Yeah. I'm almost afraid to go taste ours now.
Haven't liked. Gonna have to suffer through it, I guess.
I got a Buffalo Trace. I did get a Buffalo Trace pick about 4 or 5 years ago from Kroger. I don't know who picked that thing, but they should be fired.
He's only nice sometimes.
It's a nice wiener. Chunky. Chunky?
Chunky.
He's chunky.
Isn't that what Brad called him? Was chunky?
That's what Brad called him.
He's chunky. He is chunky. We've been walking though, so he's getting into
His ass is chunky.
more of a. He's a big boy.
Get down to his fighting weight.
He's gonna have to get down to his fighting weight.
Oh, it's a monster. Wish I had a backup. My dad stole mine.
Can I put you down there?
That's what happens when you have family that like whiskey and they come over. Next thing you know, you got bottles missing. Got 2, one for me and a buddy. Got it last year for the Marine 250, I think. Nice.
This is so
Dang it. I always thought our pick was pretty good too.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Did you rinse your glass out?
That's my glass.
Making sure.
Got her here to coach me along in this whole bourbon journey.
That's what I do. That's what I do.
It's a little grainy to me.
Had a good profile though.
Yeah, the company is called Shire Distilling in Houston.
Come on, come. Not bad.
It's fine. You'll get up there eventually without you beating the couch to death.
Yeah, but like he does it if I don't.
Okay. Antique 107. That's a good pour.
I keep seeing that. I think that's.
Yeah, they are good. Oh my God. I wanted to, I could have made like a huge meal off that.
Yeah, all I remember was Mike telling us don't eat the cracklings while you're doing your tasting because he says your palate will be shot after that. But then they throw chicken cracklings out there and you're like,
you don't want me to eat those?
it was getting close to lunchtime. Then they threw the cracklings out there and I'm like, that's just wrong.
Oh, I love going down there because I get my meat pies too. Oh my God. And you go to those, like, what's the name of that? Where they have like the dining, the cafeteria style shit inside a grocery store thing. It's so freaking good.
Like everywhere.
Yes.
Champagne,
New News. That's what I was thinking of.
They all have it.
So freaking good. They have like, their food is amazing.
Okay, our pick is still pretty good, but this one's just got a little bit.
What's a little darker?
I'm not worried about that.
Well,
you don't taste dark. This one's got just a little bit more.
It's about the same.
This has just got a little bit more harshness on it that the oak and cedar one does not have.
Hand selected.
And it's just right at the end of it, there's just a little something there. But it's not terrible by any means, but the oak and cedar one is definitely more balanced. But I wouldn't be mad getting poured either one of these, honestly. I mean, they're both good.
What's he doing?
He was on my blanket.
Oh.
Happy to have them, though. That's for sure. Because I think this is the last one of our pick that I have left. So that's it. That's why it's kind of shoved in the back.
Not anymore.
Well, yeah.
You want it all the way back again?
No, you already put the other bottles back. No, that's fine. Leave it up front because I don't ever drink that legacy bottle because it's one of 600 bottles or whatever else. So I hardly ever drink that one.
The normal JT.
The only normal ones that I have, Dizzy, are so I've got one of the whiskier picks. I got 2 of the oak and cedar. I got 2 more coming from you, so I'll have 4 at that point. I think I've got a backup 6-year, and then I've got a legacy edition. And the legacy one is, like I said, I don't ever drink it because it was only like one of 637 bottles or something like that. Not quite as rare as the 10X, but still pretty rare. I was talking about that GT several times. I'm going to find one. Yeah, they got a very limited distribution, Drew. I mean, you're not going to find it. I think they might now just be getting into Tennessee. I know it's just pretty much neighboring states. I don't know that I got crayons off of it, but I'll be honest with you, because of it being a rare bottle, I really haven't drank it that much. I probably drank 1 or 2 pours out of it. How do I get a blue shield? I'll show you how you get a blue shield. Cool. There. Should be good now.
You're blue.
Well, the next time he posts, he'll be blue.
You'll be blue now.
Yeah, I got a room full of moderators because
why not?
Like the same people come in here all the time. It's like, well, eventually I'll start getting the trolls and all that in here, and then they can start wielding their power.
Yay!
They're glad to help.
Blue's my favorite color too, actually.
Arthur's really sensitive.
I don't want you to be sensitive.
Can't have that in here.
Oh, if you're sensitive, Art.
I bet he's not. Somehow I just got that feeling he's not. Yeah. ain't gonna make me want to try that Legacy now and make sure it doesn't taste like crayons. But Kim done put it back now, so it's kind of buried.
You want me to get it?
No,
Which one is
no,
it?
no, don't get it.
What's some JD? Right?
Some JD.
That's some JD 10 or Duck Club.
I had Duck Club Wednesday night, I
What
think.
about Green River or that Double Oak, whatever that is?
Oh, the Circle City.
Yeah.
I'm taking this to Colorado, and I think this is gonna die when it's up
Maybe
there.
you should.
Yeah, that ain't gonna make it back. I got one more behind it, but I'm taking that to the back alley, so I know that's gonna get killed. Do this. Welcome back, Raging.
Mike,
How's the-
Raging. How's
How's
it
the last
going?
one?
Cheers
Nah,
to you.
Art, ask away. It's all good. Can you lower the camera so we can see the bottles? If you aren't wearing pants, don't go too far south. Okay. Yeah. Nah, we got
We got pants on.
we got. Hold on. Gotta have the shirt too.
Fuck off!
Fuck off.
It's
It's whiskey time. So you gotta have that. Nobody can see that. I'm fun with this shit here. I need.
Well, just
I
tell
need.
me when.
I need 14 cameras.
A little bit. No, I think, is that good? I think that's
Hold
good.
on. Get this damn thing out of the way. Of course, my big ass will be in the front. So I just got this shelving unit Wednesday. So I've kind of been
And we've
rearranging
got, like,
everything.
A
So,
bunch like over here on this wall too, like a lot of Maker's Mark and Wild Turkey.
I tried to
products.
arrange it all kind of by distiller. I mean, that's all Buffalo Trace, obviously. But then didn't have room for the BTAC bottle.
Isn't
so
that shirt hilarious? Hey, Big Rod Willie!
And then the Jack Daniels is down here, but then you see the Conviction back behind it, and Nashville Barrel, and it's mostly Jack Daniels. A. Smith Bowman over there. I was just trying to come up with some kind of organization for it, and then
Up top, we got like
up top's just all the tall shit.
Little
the
Book,
here.
Heaven Hill, 90th,
Here, I'll just do
Master's Keep, and Lineage.
Little Books, Stranahan's, Lineage, and Heaven Hill 90th. That's all. So this might be actually easier to do than try to move the camera, dipshit.
Move the screen.
Let's do that.
I've been searching for shelves.
Yeah. This shelving unit, I can't really say that I'm overly happy with it because it's kind of a thin metal here. So I'm thinking about just cutting plywood, putting plywood in here for the shelves. That would make me feel a little less flexibility. Yeah. I think the frame of it's okay, but I just think this little chintzy shelf is not making me feel real good.
No, if this fell, I'd cry.
Be careful not to knock that soccer ball over.
I love the soccer ball.
Soccer ball's got like a flat.
It's like super cool.
You can't knock that soccer ball.
No, it's got like a
flat spot on it.
Yeah,
like
where you
it's not.
sit. That's
That's actually where the little plug is to get the whiskey out of it. So I thought about just dumping it and turning it into an infinity bottle, but
it would hurt.
not far. With all that liquid in it, it's a little heavy.
It's true.
Back here. And I definitely got to come up with some. And I hate the sound. This
Ooh, stop.
drives me crazy. Yeah, that's going to become plywood. There's just no. Yeah,
they are.
It was $100 at Total Wine. We were there, and Mike's significant other there. She was nice enough to go, those are $70 at Costco, and they're in stock. And I'm like, guess we're going to Costco. So we paid $70 for it instead of $100. But it's a lot of money. Yeah, I thought about that too, Matt's, but I don't like the shells, period. So I think it's gonna end up being some plywood in there, and then that'll cure both problems.
Yeah, because you can get the nicer, thicker plywood. So
I just don't want to be too thick, but yeah, I think plywood's going to cure all my problems. It's going to give me my security that I'm looking for.
Do you have the Mexico one or I think they had a different one too. They had like U.S., Mexico, and there was something else. I can't remember.
I'll make James happy and show him this is the next pour.
It's the Silver Springs. Is that what it's called?
He knows what it is. He knows what it is. I take this.
And then I've got the Larrikin shirt on tonight. Wait, where am I at? Larrikin. It's my spirit animal. That's what it says on the back.
James is like, stop it. Such a good pour. I lied. I have more questions. What are the orange labeled bottles behind Kim? Oh, backyard.
Backyard. Those are good. Don't tell anybody.
Backyard out of New Orleans. It's a barbecue restaurant.
And you can only get them there.
You can only get it there. You can't order it online. You have to go in there. This is the latest one, 12-year. So good.
He's telling you that because he doesn't want anybody else to know about it.
Dizzy's like, don't be giving it. Dizzy's down in the New Orleans area. I'm the same way. I really don't want anybody to know about these things. They're so good.
Well, Dizzy apparently hates.
He hates anybody going down there to buy them.
Yeah, he does.
How long did that 12-year last? It was 140 bottles. He probably sold out of that in just a matter of a few days, I'm sure. But yeah, I don't know where he sources from, but it's pretty fantastic stuff.
Yeah. Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Yugs.
If this is your first time in, welcome. Because
Like and subscribe.
I'd say this is the first time you've been here, but I've noticed people have either been changing their screen names, and then sometimes YouTube does crazy shit and you just don't know. It's like, oh, I'm so and so, and it's like different name. So welcome. If you haven't been here before, we talk about a whole lot of things about bourbon and a whole lot of other things outside of bourbon.
Well, you say the road goes this way.
Bourbon is this way, straight down the road, and then we kind of do this, and then we get back on the road at some point. Sometimes we overcorrect and go to the other side of the road, and
Crittenden's
bad stuff happens, but we eventually get back on track.
Or like debate about Elon Musk.
Yes.
Live stream.
It's true. We try to keep politics out of it. There are no politics.
There's certain subjects we try not to tread
Religion and
into.
politics. Let's not go there.
Every time I see a bad post for a Kroger drop, I get mad because people are reposting it everywhere. It's like, stop telling people where the bourbon's at.
Right? Always grow and keep it up. Thank you.
Thank you. It's the YouTube grind, as we call it. There's always something. I notice with every content creator, there's something that eventually something hits and it starts catching traction and things start going. So when I've had one video so far that did really well, and that's kind of when my subscriber count started kind of trending upward and pretty much been staying steady since then.
We are going to do some more Costco hunts, though. We have like 3 Costco's in our area, and we're going to go to all 3, see what they got.
Costco's just great for views. You will get a ton of views on a short from there.
Shuttlahoma. What?
Boy, Will's catching hell about that move to Oklahoma.
The dog snorts.
What about his?
Yeah, he does. You didn't know that?
No.
Will just wants his furniture. That's all.
What the hell is Shuttlahoma?
What's up, toasted goat?
Is that one of those terms I need to look up on my phone?
I'm scared.
I know, you should be.
Should.
Because they're so telling what it is. Hey, toasted goat.
Sonia, I'm crying.
I need another one of these bottles in my life. For sure.
Where'd you get it from the first time?
Sinkers in Nashville.
Oh, Nathan, is FOMO on here?
Say, if not, I'll have to get Mary and Brandon.
Yep, Mary and Brandon too.
What's up, toasted? Costco here where I'm at is great for non-allocated bottles. That's not what Whiskey Weather shows. He has been in that Costco in Florence, and he has found all kinds of crap in there. Saying I missed out on the spillway one sad day.
Oh, we miss out on everything because we're in Arizona.
Been in anywhere to look, because you don't have anywhere to hide bottles yet.
We are so, when we go to, I can't wait to go to Colorado and get to go.
Whoa!
Thank you,
Whoa!
Yugs. Thank you so much.
Holy crap.
Be happy, be bright, and be you. Same back
Thank
to
you very
buddy.
much. That is
What?
very generous. Thank you very much.
Thanks. We appreciate it. We don't expect that
Nah.
at all, but thank you. Thank you so much.
We're just here to have fun and talk to everybody.
We got to have fun. That's what it's all about.
Mr. Whether goes to the same Costco. I do appreciate it. I go to.
Oh, right.
Yeah, for me, the Costco thing just gets me a ton of views. That was
It
Andrew who
does.
shared with that. And I just
Yeah.
went in and did a couple, 2 or 3 shorts. And I'm like, it's crazy the amount of views you get on that.
Mhm.
I think the last one I did doesn't sound like a lot if you have a bigger channel, but I got like 10,000 views. And when you got 500
Yeah.
subscribers, 10,000 views is a lot.
It's Friday night. We'll be there next week. I can't wait.
Josh and Al both at security. That'll be us next Friday night.
Next Friday night. Let's go.
Yeah. Can't wait for the trip. Thursday can't get here soon enough. I'm ready.
Yes.
I got a 3-day work week next week. I hope they don't expect
Bourbon
a whole lot out of
hunting.
me.
I can't wait. And then we're going to go to, was it Private Select? What's the name of it?
Private label.
Private Label. To watch the fireworks, because the fireworks from there are so awesome.
Private label distillery is where Smoke Eye Hill and 13th Century and things of that nature are done. So
And I don't
Private
care
label
about any of
distillery
that.
is the name.
What I care about is the fireworks.
But you wouldn't know that because when you look at the bottle.
Zona. Are you serious? Are you just kidding?
Come on.
Said he tried it and that stuff is trash. I hope you're kidding. I hope you're making a joke.
You see the little icon afterwards. He knows better. Anyway, if you look at the back,
Thank you, Art.
Where the hell's my Smoke Eye Hill at?
I don't know. Is it over here? On this
No,
side?
Jesus, it's right here in front of my face. Anyway, this is made at Private Label Distillery in Colorado Springs. But when you look at the back of it, it says barreled, aged, and bottled by Hazelwood Spirits Company, Colorado Springs, Colorado. So sometimes it's hard to put the 2 and 2 together where this stuff's coming from, but yeah, this is made at Private Label in Colorado Springs. That's where we're going to go work 4th of July fireworks at. So,
And then when I get back, I got to start thinking about work again. And I don't want to think about work. Because we start back like
right, it's MGP juice.
very end of July.
Yep, it's MGP juice, but they age it there in Colorado Springs. So, and they've got several labels. They've got the guy who owns the place.
Hey, Dan.
Makes his own bottles.
Show me the proof. Cheers, all. Hey, show me the
Check
proof.
out these
Good
bottles
to see you.
with like the pump in the middle.
Isn't that cool? Can you see it?
Yeah,
can you
I think
see
they
how
can see
it's
it right there.
Yeah.
So you got that one, and then he's got one with an elk in it and a fish in it too. That I don't have that one, and then he's got this one here with it's a barrel in the middle of it.
Oh, yeah.
Look how it's hollow in the middle. You can stick your hand in there.
But it looks like a barrel on the inside. It's
But it looks
so
like
cool.
a barrel on the inside. So yeah, they do some cool stuff there.
Hey, Gerald. Welcome in. And show me the proof. Welcome in.
Yeah, welcome everybody.
Happy to have
Dan,
you.
show me the proof, Gerald. Yeah, glad to see you guys. So yeah. Anyway, they've got like multi-stories. Obviously, if you see my cover photo on Facebook with the American flags and all those barrels, that was taken at Private Label, and that was like 2 years ago because we were at 4th of July there 2 years ago when we met Whiskyer there. So that's when I did my first bourbon hunt with him and met him and went to his house. And then we went to Private Label for fireworks and more drinks there. So it's a great place to watch the fireworks. So that's definitely where we're going for the 4th. Always grabbing the king. Oh, good to hear it, Dan. I was worried about it. I was serious. Like if you took a pour out of that and you didn't like it, we could have made something happen. Star Hill Farm lived up to the review. Great bottle.
Awesome.
Love to hear it.
I'm
Not
so
that I
glad.
had anything to do with it, but I think the 25's a little bit better, but they're both very, very good.
Would you like some? You have to have some.
Yeah. Burn this bottle out, honey.
No, you have to buy me a new one.
Can't keep her out of the king.
You can get the Hogback Eclipse Ryan ADHD. Okay.
Hogback. That's
We'll have
right.
to try it maybe while we're there.
Who makes that?
I want a King of Kentucky. I want one of
Oh.
those. So.
Don't we all, Drew? Don't we all? This is the wannabe king. This is the small batch.
But let me tell you a story. We got a sample of the real King of Kentucky, and I thought this was better. Now, he probably does not think that. I think that.
Mixed opinions.
It's definitely mixed opinions.
606 now. Yeah, we had 600 at I was at the drive-through line getting my my wrap at Subway for lunch today, and it was like, oh, I hit 600. Then I found out the whole story behind it. I just ranked 2026 ahead of Stag. So 2026 is second to the 20. Yeah, 25.
Yeah,
I think 25.
The 25 is
I
better.
think 25 is a little deeper and darker and just hits my
But it's still
profile
good.
better. But I ain't knocking the 26 either. So
Did you get some of that?
the head of Stag, well, works for me anyway. Cause I'm not a big fan of Stag Junior. I know that's a hot take with some people. They could have called it the Prince of Kentucky and put it at 200.
I wish I could find it for 200.
Costco has it for 240. Again, if you could find it. I love how they're doing different. Right. I was talking about that, Scott.
Yeah.
How Maker's Mark used the same mash bill since 1953. But somebody obviously a few years back decided to go off the road a little bit and say, hey, we're going to try this wheat whiskey,
Imagine that.
different mash bills, and go away from what we've always done. And to see the vision to do that, a few years in advance. And then to see the 26 come out, and it's a totally different mash bill than the 25 was. I was like, I guess that's, that one guy you're paying to think outside the box of, hey, we can't just keep doing the same thing. If you're not changing and being innovative, you're going to get left behind. So
It's true.
kudos to that guy.
Tells me. Yeah. Open it, won't regret it.
I mean, like I said, they've been making their money for years off that same mash bill. So somebody obviously said, hey, we got to do something different. So awesome. And they struck gold with that stuff. Okay. Thanks, Mike.
Do y'all like Larrikin? Have y'all been to the distillery yet? It's like a small distillery, but it's really awesome.
Yeah, Larrikin's awesome. We lucked up because we were at the Bourbon Trail on a Monday and a Tuesday back in March. And if you don't know, there's a bunch of those distilleries that are closed on Monday and Tuesday, being Bardstown, Four Roses, Wild Turkey. And Larrikin was closed on Monday and Tuesday. But then I saw something right before we got up there that said, oh, we're open on Tuesdays now. So I sent them a message and contacted them. I said, are you in fact open on Tuesdays now? Because that was when we were trekking through, was on Tuesday, because we were going to Buffalo Trace on Wednesday. And they're like, yes, we just started opening on Tuesdays. So we got to go there, and we actually got to spend a little extra time there because we left something in our hotel room in Bardstown, and Kim had to drive back to Bardstown. So me and Rick sat at Larrikin and had a few more pours than we normally would have, while they made 45-minute trek back to Bardstown and 45 minutes back.
But it was still, like, the time that we were there, it was still pretty awesome.
But those people in there are fantastic,
Yeah.
friendly as they can be. Don't be a wanker when you go in there. If you know what I mean.
Wanker.
If you've ever watched Greg's Wanker Wednesday, you'll know exactly what I'm talking about. Don't be a wanker.
Don't be a wanker.
I'm going through this water tonight too.
Here, I'll go fill it up.
I don't know what's going on. I was able to get the 26 Star Hill Farm for $9. Yeah. Yeah, we paid 100 at the distillery, 100 even, 6% Kentucky tax. So it was 106, and then
He's trying to sleep.
here at Total Wine, I think it was 95 here. Had to sit there for an extra hour and a half. Check my email when I got in the parking lot because they had snow when we were up there, so they opened late. Says, oh, they don't open till noon, and we got there like 11:45 or something like that. I'm like, oh, we just got to wait 15 minutes. So we're sitting in the car, and I open my email, and it's from Marriott, and they're like, hey, you left some medication in the fridge in your room, and we have it up here at the front counter. And it was like, so yeah. Kim and Rick's wife did the hour and a half round tripper on, and me and Rick waited the extra 10 minutes and drank a whole lot of pours at Larrikin. Dan, 119 plus tax is a buy.
Yeah, it is.
I know we all hate to pay $20, $25 over retail, but for a bottle like that, that's going to be a limited release, you got to do it. And like last year, our Total Wine only got 6 bottles.
Mm-hmm.
They got 6 like 2 weeks ago, and apparently they got like 12 this week. So
you showed that in a video, right?
Yeah.
But we didn't get any of them, did we? You didn't buy any, or did you?
not for me.
We bought some for a friend. We didn't buy any.
I bought some for somebody else. I didn't buy them. We got enough. We got 4 at the distillery.
Yeah.
Let's not talk about how I got 4 at the distillery. It's a little unscrupulous, as you might say.
I love Maker's Mark. I really do. The distillery is amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Out the door, I'm up to 150 on it because I think I bought one last year at retail, and I found one online around Thanksgiving, and it was like 129 plus shipping, so it got me right around 150. But happy to have it.
Alan.
Happy to have it.
I'm sure I won't be here. I'm gonna have this pour, and then I'm checking out myself. So.
Well, we're only 47 minutes in, Alan, so we're doing good.
That sounds like a good trade.
Oh, the 25% over? That's fair for some stuff for sure.
Come on, Tutu.
I'm trading a one. Oh yeah,
That's a good deal.
I would do that. I would do that trade all day long. Yeah, exactly. Scott's all day long.
Yeah, that's a good trade.
Every day and twice on Sunday. If probably shouldn't be trading alcohol on Sunday. I don't know.
I don't think there's a law against it.
I'm just trying to be funny.
I know.
And maybe not on Sunday.
Maybe not Sunday.
But if that's the only day you can do the deal, then do it on Sunday.
The 25 is so good. The 26 is good. Don't get me wrong. But the 25 is really good.
I say my 25 over there's probably got about that much in it, and I've got a backup. Now the 26, I've got significantly more bottles than I did of that because I think I've got 3 or 4 of those. So,
and then our friend got their that owns Donna's Kitchen got his reserve at his Russell's reserve in.
Yeah.
So we're excited about that too.
the Mexican candy, that restaurant that I got from. What's up, David from Tampa? Welcome back.
Hey, David.
They got their Russells, their 9-year Camp Nelson 9-year pick-in today. So
Godwin's going by.
But they supposedly have 2 barrels. I think maybe the first barrel came in. So,
I'm gonna be up there here in 1 year.
yeah, hold on, let me see if I can pull the picture up. You guys will get a kick out of it anyway. See if I can.
She does that for our friend Birdie that's on here.
And also me. I do that
And
for
she
myself.
does. Yeah, she does it for it makes her happy. So yeah. Welcome to our house.
So it's a Camp Nelson E, and it's 9 years old. And I don't know if you guys are going to be, probably not going to be able to see this. Let me see if I turn this light off. That'll help. Let's see.
It doesn't want to. There you
There
go.
we go.
There you go.
So anyway, I'm like looking at what the name is. I don't know if you can see it. There we go. Nana's Kitchen, Javier, and it says Hav Solo. And I'm like, Hav Solo? But then when you go look at the bottling date. It's May the 4th, Star Wars.
Put it
Kind
up a little bit more.
Kind of a creative name he came up with.
It takes it a minute to put. It
So-
was bottled on May 4th. So May the 4th be with you.
So kind of cool. I don't know which Might
Cheers,
go
got my first Jack. It's good. What's our batch on our Jack 10?
5, I think.
Yeah, 5.
5. It's this year's, yeah.
It's good.
I lose track of what number they're on. I know 14 they're on 2, and I think they're on 4 on 12, right? Yeah, they're on 4 on 12.
Don't forget the Elgin bottle is still open.
Yeah. I actually, yep,
Why
it's
you
down
lay
here at my
down,
feet.
Mama? You should go lay down.
We'll cork it now. Shopping for the Jack 10 when I stumbled on the Star Hill Farm. To be honest with you, I like the Star Hill Farm better than I like the Jack 10. I know that's a hot take, probably too. God dang, boy, that cork is tight. That's what she said. Boy, that thing is.
He said it. She didn't say it.
Man, that thing is snug. I had hell getting it out of there, so it definitely put it here for now. But that's where the king will go. Yeah, Russell's 13 is. Yeah, it's
We're gonna
batch
taste
specific.
it.
Sometimes it's Russell's 13. That's what we're getting.
No, ours is like what?
Those private selects the last couple of years for me, even those Tyrones have been hitting for me big time. Yeah, I don't know how, Dizzy, you were 879 in line and you didn't get a bottle.
Yeah, me either. I was like, it kept going down. It kept
Right.
saying 37 minutes, whatever. And then it got to like 16 minutes and it was like sold out. I'm like, really?
So when we were coming back from Nashville on the 2nd
I feel
of
like
June,
it was fake.
we were in there for the cheesy gold foil. It let me put it in the cart. It was in the bag, in the cart. All we had to do was complete the checkout. I'm driving to the Nashville airport. Kim's over there with my phone trying to complete the sale. She's all right, I've got it in the cart. I'm like, complete the sale, get it done. All she says is, you got 5 minutes and it's freezing up. So here I am on the highway. I'm like, pull over and give me the phone. And it locked up. The whole website locked up until it timed me out and ripped it out of my cart and I lost it. So I ain't got a lot of faith in the
Yes, the wiener. The
wild
wiener has
turkey
returned.
dilemma. Trying to get bottles online. I'm just not having any luck with that. What's up, Jeremy?
Hey, Jeremy.
Thank you, sir. Yeah, we.
Fort Wayne Bourbon Fest.
I think I saw you on Facebook. I'll
Good
friend you on
evening, all.
Facebook. I know it
Thank
was you.
you.
So
Congrats on the 600.
I send you a Facebook friend request. 107 for 106. Didn't buy. Shocked it wasn't over 175. Yeah, 106 plus tax. Pretty sure I can get you a 107, Dan, for cheaper than that. I've got some at the house. I got 6 or 7 of those things. 6, 7, as kids would say. I got plenty of them.
MCP.
Would have been perfect. You're right, Dizzy. You're absolutely right. I tried the cheesy gold foil at Wild Turkey. It's not better than Heaven Hill 22. I can tell you that.
Is that you? Is that you on it?
Yeah, 107 used to always be on the shelf around Ohio. That was always the joke. It was the land of Weller. Now Colorado is the land of Weller. Oh, Scott. What's it going to take to beat that? I mean, seriously. I mean, we talked about that the other night. You're like, somebody said rate it on a scale of 1 to 10, and I said 9.8, and you said 9.9999. It was like,
Yeah.
And then if I said 9.8, somebody said to me, well, what are you taking 0.2 off for? I couldn't even tell you what I'd deduct 0.2 of a point for.
It is amazing. And when it just sits there after you drink it, it smells like a sweet cigar.
It's
and
like,
I love the way it smells.
You take off 0.2 of a point because you just can't call something perfect. It's kind of like when your boss grades you at work and says, well, I got to leave you room for improvement. That's what I felt like by giving it a 9.8.
Yes, Art.
It's an 11. Wholeheartedly.
But I love you.
Yeah, Dizzy. I mean, you're talking, 10X and the Heaven Hill 22 are just completely next level whiskeys. I mean, they're.
Yes. Yes.
We are going to the new land of Weller next week, and we are excited.
Cannot wait.
Can't wait. be happy to get out of the heat for a little bit. I mean, I know
Y'all be paying attention for lives and stuff because I'm sure we'll do, at least one.
yeah, it's trash pass, right? But call you and tell you where it's at when we pass on
Oh,
it.
yeah.
So when you find it and you don't want it, let me know where it's at. Yeah,
I know you.
cannot wait to get out of the heat and all that. Yeah. Hey, pass on that and call me.
Have you
If
told
I see one more video from Colorado, I'm going to freak out. They need to leave some of it in Kentucky. Sorry, bro. Guess what's coming? I started editing some of the Jack Daniels and Old Glory videos and all that for when we went through a little bit of the distilleries. Right now, I'm just throwing out hunt videos because those are easy. There's minimal editing in hunt videos unless you just really step on yourself when you're in there talking. But for the most part, or if you watch the Colonial video, which really wasn't that good, when I about busted my ass walking in from the rain, you see the camera do the whoa. Yeah. We did a pick at Heaven Hill, missed out on a Unity bottle by 1 week. Got to have a couple of pours of it, though. It's fantastic. Yeah, we got, was it Nathan was going to, that Deatsville tour where you could buy the 13-year bottle or whatever at the end. Well, what was the bottle was
400 and something.
The tour was $250.
The tour was $250, so it would have been $500 for both of us to go.
And the bottles were $200 a piece, right?
Yeah, it was something. It was going to be like double.
It's going to cost us like $1,000. I'm like, yeah, no.
When we went, we got VBS, so we didn't do too bad.
I don't think the VBS was all that good, but King of Kentucky's good, but you know what? It does taste like 1924. I mean, it's Brown Foreman. It tastes.
Your dog wants attention.
It tastes like 1924 to me, or really close to it, and I can get 1924 for significantly cheaper.
Somebody is CB. Yes.
Yeah, Colonial was okay. I thought Sinkers was better. He's there, Jake. I can't say your name because if I say your name, the dog will lose his mind.
Hey, Mary.
What's up, Mary?
Hey, Brandon.
Both of these, yeah. Well, everybody's going to get on here and get in the live and watch my wiener hanging out.
He's so sleepy.
So can you explain your T-shirt? Don't get it. Sound it out.
Make the sound of the F.
Fuck off.
Fuck off.
Fuck off.
It's whiskey time. That's
the
what
rooster.
It says.
Fuck off. It's whiskey time.
Fuck off.
Yeah. It's not very nice.
It's not.
I wore it to work today. And I didn't get asked to leave, so I had one guy look at it and he's like looking at it like it wasn't registering with him what it said. F-caw. What the hell is F-caw?
That's what I did. I was like, F-caw F. What is that?
I decided to wear it because I was like, if they send me home, I ain't coming back to work. It's like, if I'm going home for the rest of the day.
Have you had fighting cock?
Right?
I want to make sure that everybody, if you have a channel, please put your channel in the chat. If you haven't joined these different channels, please do. Everybody helps everybody else. That is a fact.
What she said. Yeah, we're all in this together.
Yep.
That's what I'm saying. This is the kind of stuff you got to grab people's attention. Like as soon as they pop in on a Friday, they're like, what the hell are those people doing?
Why do they have a dog?
She's holding a dog. They're talking about somebody's cock or whatever. Fighting cock. They're doing what? Yeah. Gets people's attention on Friday night for sure.
I love you.
They're like, when does the bourbon discussion happen? Oh, that's
Thank
right,
you,
Ryan.
thank you.
Yeah, I've already subbed to your channel. There's so many channels in here. Sometimes I can't keep track anymore. It seems like all of us have channels.
It's junky.
What's up, Queasy?
Hey, Queasy.
Oh, just a small batch. A small cock.
Break it down. Okay.
Queasy summon
Go lay
flies to
down.
my.
Good night, night. Go lay down.
Thanks, Queasy. Appreciate that. Dude, it's guaranteed you won't have a hangover in the morning. Not sure why, but it works. Speaking of which, I didn't take my Z-Biotics either.
Ooh, is it too late?
I don't know.
Well, you're not drinking.
Who's used the Hang Light gummies? Anybody use those? No, I think Al says he's used those before
Packages went out. Yes.
too. I know. I got my tracking number from UPS.
At Buster's. I cannot wait to come see you guys, Mary, and go there. And I want to see how that area has grown that I used to live in.
I don't know what I'd be more excited about. Buster's or Gus's fried chicken.
How about both?
If it works, it must be some sort of super serum.
We went to Red Bird Cafe
Tried the
Scratch
gummies with
Kitchen.
cane and still felt like stir fry shit the next day.
Oh.
I just ordered a bag of those. Well, Queasy, how much did you drink that night, though? I know. I knew Tubbs to go to say Gus's chicken. He'd be like, what? By the way, your hats are. Oh, yes.
Yes.
Yes. We were hoping to have those before we.
Before
Went to
we.
Colorado.
Yep.
Yes. Awesome.
Yep.
I'm trying to get Hang Light to be a sponsor at the festival. We have some big distilleries signed up and a lot more we can't announce yet. Right on.
Ooh, that sounds awesome.
Well, Queasy, I think the point where, like, when you get to you're drinking that much, there's probably really nothing that's going to help you. It's not.
You're still gonna feel like shit.
Okay, I'm not going to say not help you. It's just not going to eliminate
What's wrong, Bubba? Oh, you can't get up
the total
there.
hangover. I mean, it's just.
You can't get up there or what?
We'd like to all
Get
think
up
that
there.
there's a way to like never have that hangover, but you're going to have a little something. It's just to make it a little bit more bearable, I'm sure.
Come on.
But I don't find whiskey to be the hangover like beer and stuff used to be when I was younger. So
Come on. It's good. Come on.
stomach might get a little doesn't feel great the next day, but I don't wake up with a splitting headache or anything. So
There you
liver's
go.
fine. Jeremy, that's overrated. Shut up, liver. You're fine.
Come on. Come over here and lay down. Good boy. You're a good boy. Thanks.
I'm lucky I've never had a hangover in my life. And you are lucky, Jeremy.
You lay down. Go night night.
Queasy's got a package. I bet it's the duck race winnings, right? Maybe they get us every night to eat. I don't think anything in the world biotics is going to help. I've never felt horrible the next day anyway. See, yeah. What did they tell us at Buffalo Trace when we took the tour? He goes, if you get a hangover from drinking bourbon, you're doing it wrong. I don't really know what he meant by that, but
Cheers. Why did you get down?
because he just wants somebody to be over there with him, so he wants to sit down here and aggravate the shit out of us.
Well, I need to go sit down with you, huh? For a few minutes until you get to sleep.
Welcome back there, Brick 420. Banana IV would probably help.
Yeah.
Probably just need to sit here with an IV pumping shit into you the whole time you're having a
Let's go lay
life.
down. Let's go lay down.
Queasy got in there and got all
Come on.
mesmerized by Kanan's whiskey room.
You
That
need
shit
that
will do it
sign?
to you. You think you get tore up in there? You should go see Nathan's dungeon down there, FOMO.
I gotta turn this light on.
Sugary cocktails will definitely do it. Wine will give you a gnat for me. Wine is just terrible. Oh, got the backyard cut. Right on. Elijah Craig, 2317. Welcome in. Please like and subscribe to the channel. Got several other channels in here that you can become members of as well. We all kind of do this same thing. Mine's a little bit more unorthodox than everybody else, but it's what it is. But yeah, glad to have you in here. With a name like that, I'm assuming you're into bourbon. Because sometimes we get people that come in here and they're like, I don't know why YouTube recommended this to me. I don't even like whiskey. But then they hang out for like an hour. Tried to taste the room. So when we went there, to do the pick and we were doing a live there, I was super paranoid about pounding too many drinks down and it being bad. So I definitely managed my pours that night. And I don't remember how long we were on that night. Maybe 3 hours, something like that, I think. We went through a lot of pours though, because I think I brought him like 20 something bottles that we gifted him between me and John. So we didn't pour out all of them, but that was a good live. I didn't watch that one. I had to go back and watch that one again. That one was good. Man, he destroyed the belt on his brand new. Yeah, Elijah Craig. Good to see somebody new in here for sure. Now, there's a lot of good people in here, so it's a good group to be in. Kim's convinced I can come up with an excuse to have a live at any given time. She's like, well, what is it tonight? I'm like, hit 600. I guess next week or next tomorrow night, I can be like, oh, I hit 620. I got to do another one. She just thinks I just make up a reason to do it. Depends on the proof. Make it hours. If I'm sticking to 90, you start getting into the, oh, yeah. Well, I talked about that the other night. It's like hitting these things and hitting these drinks, and you're like, you're fine, you're fine, you're fine. Everything's going, man. You're cooking along, and then all of a sudden, your light switch hits, and the brick wall that you just ran into is right in front of you, and there you go, Dave. When I'm good, I'm good. But when I'm bad, I'm better. Yeah. When you hit that wall and that switch flips, it's like, ooh, it gets ugly. Check engine light. Oh, it's check something. All right. Check yourself. For sure. But all of us that are in this game have all been there, so we know exactly what we're talking about. I wish it wasn't so hot here where I could actually like start boxing up. Probably do that over the weekend. I'm going to start boxing up the whiskey that's going to Colorado, but it cannot go in the garage because it will be boiling. It'll be cooked by the time we leave. Be more cooked than I'm going to be while I'm up there. Just fresh cracked JD toasted heritage. Tastes like you put a banana on a stick and dipped it in marshmallow fluff and then toasted it. It's my fourth bottle and they all taste so different. I've heard that, but mine have been pretty consistent. I've got one right here. I'll pour that next. I've never tried Pappy 23, Mary. 602 Arizona Coke. I'm already past 602, Martin, I think. I'm pretty sure I've already passed that. We are leaving Queasy on Thursday. Thursday, the 2nd? Yeah, it's the 2nd. So we're leaving here 4 o'clock Thursday morning. So we lose an hour time when we cross over into New Mexico. So we should get up there around 5 o'clock at night, just in time for Colorado Springs traffic, because we're staying on the north side of town. So we got to go all the way through the Springs to get to our hotel. I should just pop into security as soon as we get there on the south side, because security's discount liquor is on the south side of town as you're coming into town. Thoughts on the E.H. Taylor Cured Oak? Never had it. You saw it bourbon hunting? Yeah, I've never had it. If it was at a reasonable price, I would buy it no matter what, but I'm sure it was not a reasonable price, though. Star Hill Farms, good. We've talked about that earlier. I think everybody is in agreement that that's a fine bottle to buy anything under $150. Yes, JD Heritage is a single barrel. Yep. Right on the neck, it'll have the barrel number.
Come on.
Barrel entry date. This one is July 12th to 17.
Come on. You can get up here. Come on.
And it was bottled on September 19th to 25. So it is 2 months over 8 years. It's got a barrel number on it. Yep. Sure. It's all on there. They are completely transparent. Not a huge Pappy fan. I think it's because mentally I've hyped it up so much there was no way it could meet my expectations. I think Pappy 15 is very good, but yeah, I've not had the 23. So thoughts on this? Price is decent. Go for it. Absolutely. No way I bought it. They were asking. Yeah, I wouldn't pay 500 for it. No, that's not reasonable. 130 for the Star Hill. Yes. Because every place I saw in Florida, David, that's the cheapest I've seen it. I know a couple stores in Orlando that do not gouge, and they were charging $149.99 for it. And I saw it at Costco, I think in Jacksonville last year. It was like the same price. And I was wondering why Florida was charging so much on the Star Hill, but $130, you should buy that. Not telling you what to do with your money, but it's a buy. If Low Fashion was filming today and may have filmed our lineup today.
Nice.
You guys were in the same place, Mary? Cool.
Yeah, she said they hung out today.
Old Rip Van Winkle. Yep. Excuse me. Didn't even notice JD. Yep. Walmart don't gouge, David. So 130 is, like I said, Parton Liquors is a place that down in Kissimmee, they have like some of the best prices I've ever seen on bourbon. And he's charging $149.99 for it. He does not gouge. So something is going on with the pricing of it in Florida. And there was another store, same way, and they were charging the same thing. So something was up with Star Hill Farm pricing in Florida, but 130, buy it. Are you a big into trading? Somebody would be happy to take that off your hands and probably make it worth your while, but Buster's East again with the owner, Josh Hammond. Okay. Awesome. Buy from Costco, Kroger, and distilleries where I'm at. Will not pay the full secondary in the store. That's because you have those options. When you can walk up to the distillery and get the CYPB and 4 grain and all that, you can afford to be a little selective. You get in some of these states, you just don't have those options. And I'm not saying that we don't. I mean, we get good stuff here for sure, but it's a place called in Kissimmee you're talking about. Parton Liquors, Partin. It's right off the turnpike. MDP Liquor, MDP. They're down in Kissimmee. They're a little bit farther. If you've ever driven in Kissimmee, you know how bad the traffic is. It's on the opposite side of Kissimmee. If you're coming 4 from Tampa, it would be you would hit MDP first. Parton is clear on the other side of Kissimmee near the turnpike. So if you take that 192 or whatever else that runs through Kissimmee, you're going to deal with a million stoplights. It's going to take you a half hour to get across there. But overall, I think Parton is the best store out of the two. They both have lots of store picks, but AJ at Parton is a great dude. His prices are just unreal. I mean, he's got some. Where's that one I wanted to show everybody? I have to get it out later. Man, it's too far buried. He's got like an old Forester Blue Label from him, and it was in Warehouse I Floor 4. Well, I-4 is the interstate that runs through there, and he got an Interstate 4 sticker as his tater sticker on it. He was charging like $74.99 for it for a store pick, and I'm like, and that was back when Blue Label Old Foresters were guaranteed $100. He was charging $75. You can get he had like 13th Colony bourbon for $28, which is normally like $45 in most places. I mean, his prices are just crazy good. Can't speak for all of Kentucky because we're a tourist state for bourbon. Obviously, 99% of the store. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Drew, they know what people are coming there to do. Most of the people that come to Kentucky are coming there for the bourbon trail. And guess what? They're bringing their wallet with them. I have been to MDP. I love them. Gotten incredible. Yep, David. I've got matter of fact, let's see. I know I hate this shit. Damn it. I think I showed this the other night. The Short Barrels Bees Knees is from MDP Tater Sticker. Yeah, I've got a couple of their bottles from here. Let me get over there where that damn ring light ain't killing it so bad. But yeah, I've gotten some picks from them. Both stores are a must. I mean, you just got to go to both of them. They're going to have something totally different. Hung out with Western live from the patio. Yeah, live from the patio. Those guys are cool. Old Forester Black Label's 55 near me. That's a good price, and those bottles are steady. I think overall you do better with the black labels than you do with the blues. T. Roy is in the house again. Man.
T. Roy.
Well, it was like a few lives back. You said, "Why do you call him T. Roy?" And now you're calling him T. Roy.
That's because that's how he has his name spelled.
Because that's what he wants to be called.
T. Roy.
Barrel Cigar Blend might go. You might ought to go back for that one, David. Brandon and Mary will let you know about that. It is good. It is good.
Ooh, tell Brandon and Mary you need another Silver Spring.
I'm sure it's going to happen after Colorado because I don't know. I think Al or Josh has one for sure. Back for David. Barrel Blend is great. If you ever get on and don't hear Kim yell T. Roy, just assume Steve got rid of her. LOL. Either that or if it's a late night one, she's already upstairs in bed.
It's true. And I'm not too far from being there right now.
Yeah, she's about to head up there now because it's almost 8 o'clock. She's like, I'm going to bed. Tried the batch 38. 38's good because our Costco here has it for $69.99 with the red, white, and blue on it. You know I want to get it because of that. Yeah, Kim always lets her present be known. You will know she's here.
What's wrong with that?
Nothing.
What's wrong with that? I'm loud. I'm from the South.
Yeah.
I can't help it.
Yeah. Art says, "Oh, you're still in the house." I'm like, "Oh, yeah, she's still here."
Yep. I'm just trying to get the dog.
Tony, thank you. Thank you for the congratulations. I appreciate it. Yeah, so that means I need to go back and get the batch 38. I've been talking about going to Costco tomorrow to do a short. These Costco shorts are getting me tons of views.
Ooh.
Tons of
You
views.
can't go to Costco without me. You can go Sunday.
Kim, why are you background? Because she's over there with the dog. Because the dog, like, if she's on the recliner over there playing on her phone, he'll like curl up next to her and he'll chill out. If not, if she sits here, he's going to want to be up here. Then you can't drink and you got to wrestle his chonky ass.
He is chunky. He can't help it.
Can't have too much honey, but some is good. Bees Knees 5 is the best I've had. Yeah. I like Bees Knees.
I love you guys. That's why I still sit down here.
Kim wants to be involved.
You guys are
Normally
awesome.
she has it on the TV, but she doesn't have it on the TV. She should have it on the TV. That way she could look at the chat instead of me sitting there reading it to her.
You're right.
She's about to turn it on the TV. Then you can tell me if I too bright.
Too bright.
Well, I noticed the other night, like as it starts getting dark, but I turned on all the lights tonight, so I'm like, well, maybe that'll help a little bit. Yeah, Bees Knees. First time I bought that was last year, Kim. You know what? Yeah,
I thought it was year before.
when we went through St. Augustine, when we left Tallahassee,
Oh, yeah.
when I broke my dad's car. Well, I didn't. The
You
car.
didn't break
I
your
didn't
dad's
break it. The car decided to break. And we stopped at Buc-ee's, and I got that $14 brisket sandwich that
So freaking good.
I didn't realize I bought that big ass brisket sandwich at Buc-ee's in Daytona Beach. I just throw it up on the counter, and the dude flips it over to hit the barcode. I'm like, that thing was $14. I'm like, for a barbecue sandwich in an aluminum foil wrapper. Awesome. Oh, yeah, it was the big dude, man. It was. I was hungry as hell. We hadn't eaten all day, and I'm like, I'm going to tear this damn thing up. Shit, I got halfway between Daytona and Orlando, and half that sandwich. I just wrapped it back up. Like, yeah, put that thing away. And trying to eat a barbecue brisket sandwich going down the interstate is not exactly the easiest thing to do, unless you want to wear half of it.
You didn't though. You did good.
What proof is the bee's knees? Is there? Yeah, this one. I think this one's like 118 or something like that. They're different, obviously, from barrel to barrel. Obviously, let's see. This one's 118. God damn, it's like I know this shit or something. Yeah, this one is exactly 118. I think I've got another one of their picks. They had two of them, and I think the other barrel was like 114.9 or something like that. And then I've got a bee's knees 5 back there that I haven't even opened yet. Why should I have the entire?
No, you're
It's
good.
fine. Just makes it seem like I know what the hell I'm talking about. I'm just pulling shit out of my ass, really. Buc-ee's has the market down, but its barbecue is suspect. It's all in the marketing. You know, when you're hungry as hell,
You don't.
that sandwich will check the box.
I love Buc-ee's. I could spend hours in Buc-ee's.
Buc-ee's is the place where you go to get the cheapest gas. And in my case, it becomes the most expensive gas because then we walk out with 4 bags of Buc-ee Nuggies, 2 bags of the taffy. Then Kim goes and buys like the
T-shirt
Texas size
kids.
waffle iron or an apron or Traeger or some shit or something. 14 t-shirts, 2 sets of pajamas, a set of slippers, and then
He's full of shit, guys.
we walked out and it was like gas was 12 cents a gallon cheaper than everywhere else, but we dropped $300 in this damn place. I'm like, yeah, they know what they're doing.
Maybe rent.
I'm just telling you life stories of how it works because our car, if we're going somewhere and we get near a Buc-ee's, I swear there's like a magnetic force that pulls the damn car in.
Is that what you're talking about? Goodyear?
What?
Yeah, they did just get their first one. I would not even.
Yeah, the one in Goodyear just opened on Monday.
Yeah, no.
And it's right there at 10 to catch all the traffic going to LA.
Well, it's good when you are in a hurry or when you're.
It's a fair assessment, Art. It's not really barbecue.
It's not great, but.
Let's talk about what they have that you can't fuck up. Beef jerky.
Yeah.
You can't fuck up beef jerky. But it's like $25 a pound, but still.
I get the T-shirts and stuff like that for the kids.
It's laced with crack. It's laced with something.
And the Buc-ee Nuggies, the white cheddar ones.
The Buc-ee Nuggies are pretty damn impressive. I like them better than the Beaver Nuggets. So now here we go. Someone's going to tell me, it's like, they said they were talking bourbon, but they're talking about damn Buc-ee's.
Because Buc-ee's is amazing.
All right. Let's pour this damn Jack Daniels up. I'm over here jaw jacking. I ain't even drinking. That's how you manage your pours, I guess, right?
The garlic beef jerky is the best.
What's the one Megan always gets?
It's like a sweet and spicy jalapeno.
I was thinking
I don't
like
know,
a
it's like a
teriyaki
sweet
one or
spicy,
something. Hell, I
yeah.
don't know. Our youngest daughter always has us. Like when we go to New Orleans, we stop somewhere in Texas. She says, we got a list that we have to buy. Yeah, we stopped at the one damn. What's the one? Smith's Grove before you get into
Yes.
Bowling Green, right? Yeah,
Yeah.
that's the one we went to.
And I thought we went to another one too. Isn't there one on the other side of Kentucky that we went to or something?
We lived just one for a few years.
Elijah Craig.
That's when you pay for a Jack Daniels 10-year batch 5. Got one today for $130 out the door. Yeah, that's probably okay. Beaver jerky. Yeah.
Oh,
These open
stop
ones next
it.
year. They're getting one in Lafayette too.
Yeah, they are.
Shit, if I was going to do that, I'd just go to Scott and go stop at Best Stop or someplace and just go get some boudin or something else and just
Boudin, some meat pies.
skip Buc-ee's.
Meat pies.
That's just me.
I love me some meat pies. Oh my gosh.
It
Yeah,
does.
it does.
Does
They do.
create a tremendous amount of traffic.
It does. I understand.
They just get as far as off. You learn to go, when not to go. Yeah, yeah. And well,
I love Publix.
Publix expensive though. Good Lord.
Oh, they have a
Cookies
really
and
good
all.
bakery.
Well, for what they're charging, it ought to be good.
It is good. You stop. I'd be shopping there.
Publix is expensive. They are nice
Everything,
stores.
If you find it, they're clean and they're neat.
Well, yeah.
Understand
I'm
why.
not saying they're not nice. They are extremely nice stores, but it comes with a price tag.
That's okay. You get what you pay for.
I said Best Stop. There's, who else is over there? Karchner's is good. Yeah. I'm just saying I would stop anywhere and get some boudin before I would go to Buc-ee's.
Dan.
Just saying.
Having to redo
The blank, you can put Karchner's, Best Stop, whatever. Either one of those is going to be better than Buc-ee's.
If I'm in Louisiana, I ain't stopping nowhere except some.
Karchner's, yeah, I knew. It's like, what the hell? It's like there's 2 or 3 of them over there, right? Something like that. So
Ain't stopping nowhere but there.
oh yeah, it's where the rich folks go, Dan.
It is more expensive, but it's.
It'd be like my dad. Dad goes in there. He's the BOGO king at
Yeah, it is.
Publix because they got one by their house, and that's pretty much all they shop at is Publix. My stepmom was running a grocery store with the commissaries on base for years. That's what she did as a career. So she's a stickler for how you run a grocery store. So Publix it is for them. Boudin balls from South Wheaton. No doubt. There's a lot of good gas station food in Louisiana, and you can get bourbon in them too. It's like, where else in Louisiana you can go get gas in your car, go get some good fried food, and pick up a bottle of bourbon all in one stop. We've got Fry's up the road here, which is associated with Kroger, and ours is very nice. Ours is nice.
It is.
It's always clean. Everything's good. Has to do with the neighborhood, I'm pretty sure. I mean, it's pretty
Everybody
on the up and up.
likes our fries.
So
Yeah, they're a Kroger. Night, Jeremy.
all right, Jeremy.
Drop in Michigan.
Good luck, buddy. Good luck at the drop.
Let us know in the Patreon what you get.
I do have a Patreon, Jeremy, and it's free. All of y'all, by the way, I have a free Patreon for in here and have group chats when we're not doing live. So please jump in there. And it is a separate app for those who don't know. You can't get to it through YouTube. I'm not pointing any names. Somebody asked where to find it today. It is an app of its own. So just look it up under the channel name. You'll see the group chat in there, and you can go in there and have at it. And we can post and put pictures and do what we do outside of the eyes of YouTube.
So let us know what you get.
But let us know what you get. Good luck.
Yeah.
Gas station by my house has Eagle Rare. Yeah, not bad. Exactly, for a gas station. Yeah, Dave. Free, buddy. I'm like bourbon prices. We got to keep prices down. Prices are coming down. Just wondering how to get to it. Yeah, it's a separate app.
It is.
I guess I'd mentioned it in a few lives, and everybody's like, and I had somebody ask me, and was like, how do you get to this Patreon thing? And YouTube pulled up, and I'm like, you can't get to it through there. A lot of people don't like Discord, Mary. I've been told by several people they're not fans of Discord. I'm not particularly a fan of it either, so I'm just probably not going that route. I mean, I am in Discord in several channels, but it's fine, Dizzy. You can take your young ass over to Discord then. I don't want to be on 4 different platforms. I just really don't. That's why I'm not doing Instagram. I have an Instagram account, but I'm not doing that. I just, too much time.
Yeah.
Too much time. Just going to focus on this. And the only reason why I'm doing Patreon is it gives the group chat for us to be able to do, because a lot of people don't use that community feature on. Yeah, it's just, I don't know.
Yeah, it is.
I don't need anybody sliding into my DMs. I'm with you, Dave. So somebody says, why don't you get an Android? I said, because I started off with an iPhone and I'm too fucking lazy to learn another phone. How about that? Is that the answer you want to hear?
It's easy to use.
Because this phone does about 1,000 times more than I can figure out how to make it do. So why do I need something else? Yeah, I don't know about all that. I wouldn't even know how to work damn Discord to make that happen. Patreon need to learn it. Z-Bar channel needs to get on Patreon. I've been tasked with learning it. It's pretty simple, Jeremy.
What's an iPhone? The best phone around there, Dave Brown.
I don't even get into all that shit. I'm just like, that's just what I've got. I'm too lazy to learn anything else. I'll just leave it at that. Like I said, it does more than I need it to do.
The only thing I don't like is the new one that they're coming out with that I want is like $2,600. I'm like, I don't think so.
I don't need a new phone.
Nope.
So I'm not worried about it.
Yep. Like, I'll just stick with the one I got.
You don't have a cell phone at all, Dave? Seriously? Most people have a cell phone and don't have the landline. They get rid of it.
Go you.
Well, let's talk about iPhones is going to summon Will. It's a landline. Guess you heard of Dolly's truck stop. I did. She was like bashing on Buc-ee's or something, right? I heard them talk. I was wondering where it was at. It's on the Alabama-Tennessee line on 65. It had a grand opening. Clarksville, Tennessee had a new store similar to Buc-ee's open last week.
I can't wait to retire, Dave. What's it called?
Dolly Parton.
Dolly's truck. Ooh, does she have food? Because
Will's roughing it in OKC, probably trying to connect via smoke signal, some native shit. You're going to find out what his smoke signal sent out and what he was calling for. It's like, hey, I wasn't down for that. That's what your smoke signal said, bro. Big old Indian that looks like unfiltered with the platinum. Yeah, that's what I was going to ask, Dan. What place in Clarksville? I mean, we just went through there, and I don't. But then, we there at Exit 4 where Old Glory is. When we left to go to Kentucky, we went.
We did too, man.
We didn't stay on the interstate. We took whatever I call them pig trails. We took the pig trail up that way. We didn't get back on 4, so if it was right at the state line, we wouldn't have seen it anyway.
That's hilarious. The truck logo the sign logo for Dolly.
Yeah. Sign's probably too small because it needs shape. What's the old joke? Why does Dolly Parton have small feet? Because her feet need light to grow. Probably the same way with the sign.
I love Dolly Parton.
Dolly is good people.
She is.
No landlines, cable, or dish. Cut the cord on everything. Yet here we are doing this. I know they're, I just got your I had to say it a few times before Clay T-Roy's like, what the hell's that shirt say? Fuck off! Fuck off! Fuck off! That's why it's got the rooster on it,
It says, fuck off, it's whiskey time.
Fuck off, it's whiskey time. There you go. Here you go. So, I was just telling everybody I wore it to work today. I was wondering if they were going to send me home. The big boss saw it. I was walking by and he looked at it.
It's sued by McDonald's. No.
Shit.
He's got so many things that we stream because I'll watch everything.
Well, yeah, I mean, YouTube TV is cheaper, but it's still, if you add up everything you're paying for, paying the same damn price. Wawa opened up in Clarksville. Okay.
Wow.
I
They're
like,
not as good as QT.
Kim says QT is better than Wawa.
Way better and less expensive.
The shirt was wearing.
What shirt is that?
Oh, my introverted but willing to discuss bourbon. That's actually a Wilderness Trail shirt. And I actually saw that the Bourbon Junkies were wearing it. Sean was wearing it one time. And I was like, but I couldn't tell where it was from. And I looked it up on the internet. I'm like, I got to have it. Yeah. That's one of my favorite shirts. In fact, they sent me one and it got hung up and it got lost somewhere like in Chicago. So I texted them and or emailed them and I'm like, hey, my shirt's like hung up for like 8 days in Chicago. So they go in there and they're looking, they're like, oh yeah, they probably lost it. So they sent me out another one. Well, the next day they sent me out one, or they sent it out that day, it left. The next morning I get up and it was like some bitch was in Tucson, my original shirt. And I'm like, well, shit. So I emailed them back and I'm like, by the way, I said, you sent me out another shirt. I said, that shirt that was lost, some bitch showed up in Tucson. I'm going to have it today. And they're like, oh, well, I'll just have 2 shirts for the price of one. You got a BOGO. Just have a nice day. Enjoy it. So I got 2 of them. That's customer service, though. Because I told them, I said, well, I'll just give me a label and I'll just return ship the one back when, the second one gets here. They're like, no, just keep it.
That's how you keep customers.
Yeah. Well, it's kind of shit I'll remember.
Yep.
I do watch the shit out of YouTube, Mary. That happened before Amazon. It's a great feeling. Yeah. I've had Amazon send us stuff. What was it? Sent me something and I tried to process a return and they're like, we can't accept it. And I'm like, you can't accept a return. So I call them up and they're like, yeah, we can't take it back. I was like, well, what do you want me to do with it? They're like, nah, just keep it. It's like, okay. They're like, well, we'll refund the money, but you can just keep it.
They did that on a couple of different things.
I've done it on a couple of things. It's called. Probably what it was is it was going to cost them more to ship it back than the damn item was worth. And they're just like, screw it, just keep it. I'm sure that's what it was. Matter of fact, I think this was like dog food or something. Something happened. It was like a bag of dog food. It was very heavy. And they're just like, just keep it. No, Dan. Yeah, Dan, you can't. Nah. Got to keep mama happy. How bright do I look? Am I too bright on the screen?
No.
Okay, well, I'm just looking at it from this angle and my face looks all white. Okay. I was just saying, because I can turn that light down.
No, because you can see your bottles and stuff really good.
Do all the time. I always think my wife is doing it on purpose with clothes. She's conning Amazon. Hey, shh. Jeff Bezos ain't missing no damn meals, I can assure you. You get one over on Jeff, it ain't hurting his bottom line any, I can assure you. Hell, his wife got how much money when he got divorced that he's still like, what number on the list of rich motherfuckers? He gave her hundreds of millions of dollars and he probably still was in the top 5 in the world, even after doing that. Poor by any means, but I realized I was paying a ridiculous amount of money to watch TVs too. Yeah. I wish they'd make it a la carte. Tell me I get 30 channels, but I get to pick what 30 channels I want. You can C-SPAN and all this other shit that I'm never going to watch and flush that out and just give me like when I actually went from channel to channel, I'm like, it'd be great if it was all channels I actually wanted to watch. She's donated like $8 billion and she still has tons of money.
Money makes money.
Well, the interest of that kind of money is just insane anyway.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah. Jack's decent. You can't beat it. Who was it that I was talking to? Ah, you still in here, Mike? Jeff's wife. Now everybody's pulling it up. She got 38 billion. I said million. No, that's with a B. B, not an M.
Sorry, 26.
Here we go. We were talking about this one today, Mike. Yep. The heroes. Let's pour some of that. We were talking, me and Mike, Zone of Bourbon and Blades there, we were talking about how good a pour this is for the money and availability. Like, it doesn't really, especially these heroes, don't get much better than that. I think this one is 133.2 proof. I think I drank more Blanton's than I drank in the last 2 years tonight. Ooh, Blanton's, really, huh?
Which one, like regular or?
Please tell me it's gold or straight from the barrel, because I cannot drink the regular anymore. I mean, I've got some up there, but I just, yeah. Probably hid my regular one. Well, it's back there behind the Antique 107. Felt like I had to get the rainbow. I had the stave with all the horses on it, and I'm like, I put that down there. It was blocking the bottles, and nobody could see them. Somebody asked me the other night, you got the rainbow? It's like, there it is.
Taste the rainbow. I got Skittles.
It's not Skittles.
I got Skittles.
God dang, man. Jack Daniels. I know not everybody's the biggest Jack fan, but for what they do, for the price point and the availability of their stuff, they're hard to beat. I mean, even when I know Tanyard Hill and Coy Hill and things like that are hard to get, but even what they price those bottles at around $80 for the quality that they are, I don't think anybody's doing it better than they are. I mean, these hero selections or whatever, they're at $65. I mean, even the Jack Daniel's Barrel Proof Rye, the regular ones, are exceptional. And for the money, I'm telling you, Zona, this thing will make a believer out of you, right? I noticed in Tennessee that they had the heroes in the Jack Daniel's Barrel Proof, and I thought they only did it for the ryes, and I should have bought them, but like I said, man, I was getting so full in the suitcases. I have to see if they got them on base here, because I thought they only did them in the ryes, but apparently they're doing these in the regular Jack Daniel's too.
Yep.
That's good to know, Mike. Though this thing it'll change your whole outlook on Jack Daniel's, I think, because I mean a lot of people that will talk shit about Jack Daniel's are talking about their younger days, some bad nights on old number 7, and they're like, I ain't drinking Jack Daniel's. It's a bunch of rock gut shit. I ain't drinking that. And these things will definitely change your mind. I know the Heroes bottles are good, right? We should find more of it around here in Kentucky yeah. I can imagine why you don't find a lot of Jack Daniel's in Kentucky. I think selling that Tennessee whiskey up here in Kentucky. Agreed, Brajan. Agreed. Yeah. That's what I was telling Mike earlier today. I said, I just don't think you're going to get a better bottle for the money. Not for the quality, the price, and the availability. You take all 3 of those factors in there, how are you beating it? Because if you throw something at me, it's not going to have all 3 of those. It's going to be missing something out of there for me to say that it matches up with it.
Yep. You started drinking Jack in 1976. Love it.
And I'm sure, Dave, you would admit, too, that the quality of Jack Daniel's products from 1976 to what you're seeing now is dramatically improved. Vent Your Spirits, thank you very much. I appreciate that. I'm glad to hear that, Mike. I mean, when you were talking about it this morning, I didn't realize that it was really, something that new to you, to, an experience that changed your whole outlook on Jack Daniels. It's awesome. Funny how a Kentucky company made its way on Jack. That too, Brandon. Yeah, that's the other thing. This was one that kind of started pushing me towards rye a little bit. What's the saying? Bourbon drinkers rye, and this is kind of in that category. In fact, I think my brother-in-law got this bottle. He gave it to me because he didn't like it. So,
Johnny?
Yeah, he got. I think it was a gift on his desk at work, and he's like, "It's a rye, and I don't like rye." So he brought it over to the house. He goes, "I'm gonna pour it, and if I don't like it, it's yours." And here it sits. I already knew I was gonna like it.
I miss you, Johnny.
No, Mike. I mean, I get it, and like I said, it goes back to that whole bad nights on old number 7. So a lot of people will.
Yes.
SAS 125 is good too. Like Rise, me and Jack had checked history back in college. Took me a while to buy a bottle, had PTSD. Yeah, amen to that. I think what's so great is it's a bourbon drinker's rye. Closest thing I've had is a 13th Hill Brook Hill rye. Woo, what's the price on that, though? I mean, that's kind of where it gets into. That's what I was talking about, the availability, price, and the quality. I mean, all 3 of those factors. Jack single barrel proof rye is too. Yep. DirecTV 170 per month 5 years ago. I watched TV, so I canceled. Never looked back. Ordered stars. Good one. Yep. Steve finished off a 130 proof from Slop Hill. Yeah. Yep. Have a 9 and 13, which are Coy Hills, both in the 130s. Great bottles. Absolutely. Yeah, this one's a Coy Hill too, I think. Yep, this is a 13. So I know once you get away from the standard offerings, Jack really shines. Absolutely. That's what I was telling him today. It's just like change your whole outlook. So let's see. That SAS 125 is one of the few ryes I've personally found like a gravitate to weeded. Yep. 300 nowhere near. Yeah. Okay, that Brook Hill. I knew it was going to be, Brook Hill's expensive anyway. Birdie's like, someone say rye? Slop Hill is one of my favorites I've had. Yeah, $100 for SAS. Dan? Let me find out the store. There was a store in California I ordered these from. SAS 125s were like $40 to my door. They had them on sale for $30. I ordered them when we were in Kentucky. Okay, my brother grabbed one if they still have them on DM. I didn't order it from High Proof. It wasn't High Proof, but High Proof does have good prices. I think it was El Cerrito or Nestor. It was one of those two. They were having a sale. I've looked at High Proof a bunch, but I have not ordered anything from High Proof. I was waiting for the Hard Truth Double Oak, and it was out of stock. I was going to order it from High Proof. 27, yeah. They got some crazy prices. Overall, I don't know how a place in California is charging that low of prices. I mean, they're killing. It's like some of the best prices in the country, and then taking the fact they're in California. I don't know how they're doing it. They got to be just saying strict volume. They're just going to kill it with volume. We got SAS 125 in Kentucky. Birdie Rye Girl bought it at the first store we stopped in Kentucky in March in Mayfield, in a little store in Mayfield that I did a bourbon hunt in. She bought a bottle there, and that's when I tasted it when we went to the hotel that night, and I'm like, and I ordered 3 bottles, a backup for them and 2 for me, and it was $120 shipped to my door, and it was at home. It was at the house when I got home. High Proof is one store, Dan. They have great prices. It's a store to look at. They're kind of weird on some of their shipping. Some stuff they seem like they'll ship out of state, and I don't know how far they ship. Because some of the states or stores in California will, like, if you touch California, like Nevada and Arizona and Oregon, and they'll ship to those states. But then sometimes if you're a little farther out, they don't. So, I don't know. So obviously they ship to Louisiana. Okay, cool. Keg and Bottle, I've definitely ordered from them. Diamond Club for Chestnut Farms.
Oh,
RJ got a President's Award for Bondstone. God. Shit. Don't do that. No, don't do that. All right, here we go.
all right. You know what time it is?
It's more of a memory bottle for some Pablo's personal collection. Needed a pick for a bar. Had a bottle of Pappy 25. Oh, shit.
Come here. Come on, buddy.
Yeah, 15 to 20 bucks for shipping standard. I mean, hell, it cost me 15 bucks to get a bottle of Louisiana from here using pirate ship. Dan's like, I should have never found this group of people.
So you're not your buddy.
All they're going to do is encourage me to, see you, buddy.
Good night, folks. I will see y'all in another live.
Kim's going to bed.
That's so
8:30. It's past her bedtime.
it is.
I know, Knob. 12 for 50 bucks. I mean, we pay 58 for it here. Dan says goodnight.
Oh, thank you.
Brandon says goodnight.
Bye.
Yep, she's already 3/4 of the way up the stairs.
Love you guys.
As they say, she gone. Yeah, I think I said it was just a total wine today. It was $57.99. So exactly, Doozy. She gone. Till the dog gets there and gets pissed off because I'm not up there. I'll get your contact for Steve. Let's trade samples. Whose contact do you want, T. Roy? I love how you guys assume that I have everybody's address and phone numbers. Okay, I probably do. Wish I could make it to bed that early. We normally do, Drew. If it's a school night, our asses are in. We're upstairs like 7-ish. And I'll get ready for bed and I'll lay in bed and try to get to sleep sometime a little after 8 o'clock. But yeah. Yeah. Kim is she'll start off here, then she'll go to the left field and she'll go over there and bark from left field and then condom full of dog shit. Oh, man. Well, Kim hasn't been feeling good all day, so I was kind of surprised she even hung this long. Got me a webcam and a lapel mic. I'm going to tell you, RJ, that mic on that webcam that I've got right now, that damn thing picks up everything. It could hear a mouse fart upstairs, I'm telling you. Got my grandfather clock. You guys hear it. I'm sure she's running the washer and dryer. You hear that. I mean, it picks up everything. There's nothing downstairs that it won't pick up, and it picks up stuff upstairs too. Just telling you, the mics on this thing and the camera quality on these things is crazy. All right, Hart. Thanks for popping in. Appreciate it. Good to see you in here. Got rats, yeah. All right. Probably enough Jack Daniels, huh? I don't know. I could drink Jack Daniels all damn night. Shit, maybe we should just go to a sample. I want to drink this 10X, but I think Al will be upset at me if I drink the 10X. I couldn't hear a bomb drop. That's what I want. I want to have a basement. That's why I want to have a studio and someplace where I could set all this up and I never have to move it and have my laptop set up, have everything set up to where when I go live, I just got to sit down and go. Hell, it's funny you should say that, Mary. That's what I just grabbed was your sample of bee's knees right here. I can't see that shit from that damn bright ass light. Finish my bourbon barrel cabinets on Tuesday. Right on, RJ. Yeah. Boone County, 39.2. Hell yeah. WB Saffel. That's some good stuff there too. WB Saffel was probably the first turkey that I really liked. And I remember I bought a bottle of it in Florida like a couple years ago. ABC store right up the road from my dad had it in stock, and I'd always wanted to try it. So it says it's in stock. We drive up there. It's like 5 miles from my dad's house. We get up there. It's probably not even 5. It's probably 3 miles from his house. We get up there, and I'm like looking through the whole store. I cannot find that damn thing anywhere. I have not tried any. I've never had any Rittenhouse, Scott. And I have batch one, though. Dizzy. I've got that bottle, and I've got a backup of it. I don't have the new batch. I've got the old, that sucker's low, though. That's what I got out of that one, and I've got a backup. So that's the batch one. I don't have it's more square or straight across the top bottles, which are calling batch 2. They don't say batch 2. These actually say batch 1. Yeah, these actually say batch 1 on them. But that's what I got in Florida, and I was like, $55 for a 375. This damn thing better be good. But I couldn't find it. Couldn't find out they keep them behind the counter because they're easy to steal. And I got back to my dad's house, and I'm like, this damn thing is good. Send me a picture of what he's got this week, and Rittenhouse is half gone. Wow. That's what got me hooked on turkey. Amen to that. T. Roy, I've always tried to bottle in the house. Batch 1 is fantastic. We had some of the Lost Barrel Buffalo Trace pick from Alexandria. I heard that one was like a 10 or 11-year-old barrel. We scored a rare character Fortuna on clearance for $40. Wow. Blended WB and a Buffalo Trace pick. Saw one of those today on the shelf. Never had it. Yeah, I've never had any Rittenhouse at all. Dealing with field mice coming in the house, leaving the back door open for the dogs. Backyard was cut today, so field mice will have to find another field now. Oh yeah. Whoa. All right. See, I'm a fan of the JD Heritage you're sipping on. I can't find it for less than 70. I'll stick up if I ever see it. Yeah, it's 55, 56 bucks here all day long, either Costco or Total Wine. Colorado Springs, one store had Cajun's cut. Yeah, I know what store that is. That's the store we're going to next Friday. It's probably Security Discount Liquor because Philip and James got the hookup there. Have I tried it? Let's see. You mean that? Yeah, I got some. Of course I do. I've got I don't know. I've got 3 or 4 bottles of it, Mike. Rittenhouse 10, huh? All right, I have to look at that. I don't know. I don't know why I've never drank it. Just never have on the Rittenhouse. Rittenhouse 10 is the best $100 you spent this year, including Star Hill Farm. I'm just trying to gauge where we're at there with that, Scott. Mary, y'all mentioned look at the cast drink version of Boone County. Last video, I have an 8-year, 139. It's hot, but it's good. Let's say, don't sleep on it. All right. You have to watch out for the dogs, the bald eagles. You have to go back and see how much they want for it. Of course you have. Mike, of course you have. Well, that was when I did the Melick pick in October of 24. We also did a Cajun's Cup pick with Kanan. So back-to-back days, I did a barrel pick at JT Melick, and then we went to Distillery Acadian and did a Cajun's Cup pick. Pretty sure you're going to like it. It's on a case of pick in my closet. 150. Ooh. Okay. Well, all right. Fair, Scott. I was just like, it's $100 one, and that's $100 one. Is it better than Star Hill or not? That's what I was trying to use that as the gauge factor. Busy, you got some crazy stuff. New to bourbon. Any good spots to check out in the Tucson area? Well, get them in there. Poverty Precision. Please like and subscribe. We'd love to have you here. Starting off new. Tap and Bottle North. I would go there. Not a huge place, but good bottles at a fairly reasonable price. That would be the first place I would go. Yeah, there's places you could go. I mean, there's lots of stores to go check. Some of them you got to haggle a little bit. A few decent bottles in Remy's Liquor there at Ruthroth and La Cholla. Maui Mart, the stuff that's on the shelf in front's pretty good. Stuff in the back he's a little high on, but again, he'll haggle. So how do you deal with bottles that start tasting like water? I have not run into that, RJ. I really haven't. I mean, people talk about bottles going bad. I've yet to run into one that just has gone skunk or oxidized. I mean, I just haven't had that issue. Dizzy's got a lot of things in his closet. Bottle and Bond reminds me of Taylor Dry Shirt. Since you brought up Star Hill, Mike. What? Boy, Scott, you got me intrigued now. Holy shit. That's pretty high praise there. I try to sample a Lasso. Yeah. Also, I wasn't sure, Mike, when I sent you that sample of Lasso 18, if you were going to be, since it's an American single malt. That thing's money. I know Scott's got all our attention. It's like, that Rittenhouse 10 is that good? It's like, oh, man. Before I get one. Damn, Dizzy. Stop. Total Wine in Brentwood's got, but it shows out of stock. Yeah. Picked up a Maker's Mark Cellar Aged and Master's Keep Triumph in the last 2 days. Yeah, I heard you asking about that. Man, where did all that Master's Keep Triumph come from? All of a sudden, like every store's got it now. What'd you have in your hand, Dan? The Rittenhouse 10. Okay. I'm sure that Boone County bourbon, that might be a little bit hard to find in some areas, I'm thinking, Drew. I mean, I don't know. I don't know what the distribution is on that. Correction. Well, 98, 90, 92. Started to feel the pressure and putting out stuff they had in the bags. But yeah. I'm thinking as many stores that's got that Triumph out, it was sitting in a warehouse somewhere. Somebody was sitting on that shit because every store I went into in Tennessee had it. Hold on, Dan, because I know I tried some of them other ones, and I'm trying to remember what all I've tried here. I try to group them together so when I find whoever sent them to me, all their stuff is together. That's Brandon and Mary's stuff. I may have ripped through those. Those are Nathan's stuff. That's Andrew's stuff. That's Wes's stuff. I think I drank that already. Oh, hold on. Nope, no. They're going to be down here, aren't they? Yep, they're down here. I'll pour that next, Dan. The MB Rollin single barrel 8-year, 113.9. Excited to put it. Let's see. Just because it's a rye, we got to commit to attending Brewers and hope to bring small craft distillery to the Memphis market. Awesome. Good Lord. What the hell is this thing doing? All right. I'm going to guess Boone County probably is hard to find. Yeah, I don't know that I've seen that. I probably saw it in Kentucky, of course. The MB Rye got you started on rye, huh? I'm sure that one's still up there too. Let me look. Okay, Dan. So I tried the Casey Jones, Revere, the Purple Toad, the HK Weeded, Young Weeded, Pot Stilled Rye. Okay. But I didn't drink them all because I always leave a little bit because I like to go to them more than once. I just don't trust my first. Sometimes that first hit on some of them, I'm like, all right, I need to go back and revisit that. Oh, well, then you did good. Man, each Taylor barrel proof for MSRP at Walmart. Yeah. What part of town are you in, Poverty? Just curious. Because I know our Walmart down here got them some. I'm down here in Sahuarita, so stream keeps pausing. Is it just me? I don't know. Obviously, I'm looking right into the camera, so it northwest. Okay. So did you get it at the Walmart up on Cotero? Because, man, they've been getting everything there from what I've been hearing. Oh, that EH Taylor barrel proof is just hard to beat, especially, yeah, retail. Elmer T. Lee at Costco's last week, too. Good. Yeah, I bought a backup, and I don't even know why, because I don't ever go to Elmer T. Lee. I remember when I chased the hell out of that bottle when it was $40 even. And even when I got it for 40, I'm just like, nice, T-Roy, nice. Yeah. And I tell you, that's my number one video, not short, is that bourbon drop where I got all that E.H. Taylor barrel proof, and I still get comments and people asking me what I did with all those bottles, and they don't believe me when I told them I didn't keep any of them. Then they think I flipped them, and I'm like, I didn't flip them. Wow. Yeah, because Walmart E.H. Taylor barrel proof $79.99 or $89.99. 79 or 89. It's one of them two. So got two more of those JD. Damn, you guys are the best. Damn. Shit. I'm gonna drag that damn bottle out now. Like, damn. Yeah. T-Roy. I got all those bottles like in an hour. It was like an hour and a half or some shit like that. It was crazy. I'll never have a bourbon drop like that ever again. I'm just waiting for the bill to roll in, Brendan and Mary. I'm like, damn. Oh, you got some coin. I've been trying to nurse this bottle, Mary. You don't get it. I'm like, I mean, these little 375s that I'm already down this one on, and I've got one behind it. I'm like, if I'd have known these things were this good, I'd have definitely bought more of them for sure. I had no idea. And then I thought they were distillery only. And then Nathan's like, no, those things are all over Tennessee. They're Tennessee only. So I don't even think it's good at MSRP, honestly, Drew. $40 when it was $40? Yeah, at 80. Don't buy it. Don't buy it. I mean, have one on your shelf, but don't go crazy with them. Yeah. Enjoy it. I got more coming. Yeah. Yeah. I'm debating. Well, I'll probably just take that one to Colorado and let them guys polish that off. And then I'll just keep that back up there. I'll take that half bottle up there and just let them have at it. Got 2 JDs, 2 Blue Note Ryes, and a 1. See, AT&T works great where I'm at. It's some of the other ones that don't work out here where I'm at because we're out away from town a little bit, but we're state, so it's like right next to a casino. Apparently, the AT&T tower is somewhere close to here because we do good. Like T-Mobile or whatever else sometimes don't do so well out here, but AT&T works great. That's awesome. I guess I made enough comments when I said something about, man, I'm going to have to find somebody in Tennessee that can hook me up with some of these. I must have said it like 3 times like Beetlejuice and somebody heard it. Like, hey, look what just showed up at the door. Talk to anyone on the phone from AT&T. There was even worse. I had AT&T selling, dropped in to go to Verizon. It's no longer worth the retail personally. There's just too, yeah. At $40, it would be fine. And even then, it would just be okay. But 80 is almost 80 is almost criminal. No, I can't say that. I didn't know hunting was that. But I'm not in that hunting game, especially out here. It seems to be so different out here. Do you like this? Because I'm too lazy to find another one. Go to the dark side of AT&T, get with Cricket on the fraction of the price. Yeah, I get the big government discount and all that stuff on mine. I really, for what I pay, I'm happy. So I just leave mine alone. I think I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 phones, a watch, and maybe a tablet on mine. Unlimited data, and I think I pay $240 a month, something like that. I'm like, for all that. I didn't ask what canyon. All right, you hunting guys are gonna get a little carried away here. We're one big happy family. Hey, by the way, hey, what you guys drinking? As soon as my new iPhones are announced, I'm going to T-Mobile. Try them later. Yeah. My daughter will be here, Brandon. It's not signature required. As soon as it delivers, I stock my packages. I'll be like, hey, there's a package on the front porch. Go bring it in. So you could send it whenever. T-Roy keeps trying that shit. He thinks my mail and Queasy's mail, especially when it involves liquor, somehow needs to be forwarded to T-Roy's house. They don't have your address, T-Roy, and I ain't going to give it to them. Oh, that's right. I've got T-Roy's address too. Kim was saying something about that the other night. She goes, do you have everybody's address and phone number? I said, I think so. I said, I think at this point, I think I do. Yeah, say if you ship them on Monday, they probably get here Thursday. That's the day we're leaving, which is fine. We're getting home on Monday. Some people. Ooh. I'm telling you, Yellow Pages, like anybody would eat. Well, a lot of people wouldn't even know what that is. Remember they used to deliver the big ass phone book to your damn front porch back in the day? I'll miss those days looking that shit up in the Yellow Pages. Go look it up and it say, oh, see this. Like, oh shit, flip to this second. All right. They're running fiber in our neighborhood right now. Yeah. Matter of fact, the truck was right up the street this week running it in. So I think they said it's going to be ready to go in like September, I think. I don't know who. I mean, obviously it's contracted out who's running the fiber in, but I don't know what company it's going to be from. big old boat anchor phone book out there. It's like you had the white pages and then you had, with everybody's residential numbers and then the big ass Yellow Pages. I think they were still doing a phone book when we first got here in 2011, but it was just for this area out here. And it was like, it's probably about yay thick, couple inches thick or whatever else. And I think we got one for about a year when we first got here, and then it just kind of phased out. How's the Rock Hill Farms? Amazing. Probably one of the best things Buffalo Trace does, honestly. It could be a hot take for some people with 100 proof whiskey, but that thing is amazing. I was talking about that the other night in the live, how even on the secondary market, Rock Hill Farms is just since about the end of last summer has just disappeared. Like nobody even throws it out there for trade. Like just doesn't exist. It's like it just disappeared. Elmer tea leaf for a Rock Hill Farms. Okay, like TJ said, somebody was talking about that root shoot the other night. Yeah. If I'm going to do American single malt in Colorado, I'm going to say Stranahan's, but that's just me. I've got some Stranahan's. It's amazing. Because it's so good, I probably wouldn't even dabble. I'm not the biggest American single malt guy. I like the Stranahan, some of their stuff, and the Brother Justice, but I'm not an American single malt person per se. But I do have some that I like, just like Rise. I'm probably, based on the list of stuff that I'm probably going to be buying in Colorado, I probably will not be buying a whole lot of that. I'll throw in 2 Elmer tea leaves and we split the bottle. Yeah. Is that about the Rock Hill? What are you talking about? Oh, yeah. I'll get you a sample, Mike, of Rock Hill. I know you haven't had it. And I'll share you a sample of it because I mean it's something you need to try. It's pretty exquisite. It'll change your whole outlook on some Buffalo Trace products for sure. Yeah, absolutely, Mike. That's what it's about. It's about giving people the opportunity. Like I said, you get more enjoyment out of watching somebody or hearing somebody who, gets to enjoy something that they wouldn't normally get. It's not available here. Yeah, I don't know how all this shit. Now I got like 3 things up here. Well, I just pulled the WB down for look, so I didn't really plan on drinking that one. I have to put the nipple on that damn WB anyway. Uh-oh. Yeah, ask Dizzy if he needs a 122 proof fueling. You already know what he's going to say. All right. So much bourbon. So, you know what? But we do these things. We have these pours. We have these discussions because you know why? Because like what you said, so little time. It's the old saying, tomorrow's never promised. You don't see it. So, kind of, I don't want to say live it like it's your last, but you don't know. Seen any Eagle Rare 12? Not here. It's not even in Arizona. But hold on. I've seen some here. I do have one though. But that's compliments of a buddy of mine in Texas who traded one to me. I traded 2 107s, so I did pay up for it. Seen Rock Hill. Yep. Come around. So don't count on it, Drew. It's fact, Mike. I mean, it's the old saying. I mean, it's like I had an old man tell me one time when I was a young man, and car broke down. I was out in the middle of nowhere. This old farming guy come out and he's helping me and gives me a jump and does all this, that, and the other. And I said, well, let me pay you for time or whatever, let me pay you or whatever else. Says, son, I don't need your money. And I'm like, he's probably well off or well to do. He goes, son, I need something that I can't buy no matter how much money I have. He goes, I need more time. He goes, that's the most valuable thing that I own right now. And it doesn't matter how much money you have, you can't buy more of it. I'm like looking at this old man like, the hell's this old man even talking about? You know, I'm like 20 years old and I'm going, this old man don't know what the hell he's talking about. This guy gets it now. I know exactly what that old man was talking about. So it's like, yep. Your whole perspective at 20 versus, you know, I'm 57 now. It's like you get a whole different look at it, you know? So that's why I said, we don't know. Enjoy the time that we have and, you know, do what you want to do because you don't know. Wisdom way beyond what somebody at 20 was going to fathom, Martin. But, you know, the funny thing is, I thought the old man was crazy, but 37 years later, I remember what that old man told me. So obviously it's stuck in my craw somewhere and I'm dragging it back up and sharing it with others because it is real deal. And another one my mom used to always tell me when I was a kid, I kept always, you always want to be older. Can't wait till I'm 16. I can't wait till I'm 18. I can't wait till I'm 21. And Mom would always tell me, she goes, don't wish your years away, son. They'll go by fast enough on their own. Yeah, whatever. Well, here I am, 57 years old, thinking yesterday I was 21. So, yep, them old people know what they're talking about. Can't wait to get furniture and belongings. The simple things in life, right? Tired of sitting on your lawn chair. Tired of sitting on my lawn chair eating pizza. So when you, in the military, when you, or the government, when they, yeah, I'm with you, Mike. They, that's another reason. Let's go back to that. Going to Colorado Springs, that's where I graduated high school from. A lot of you probably don't know that, but my dad was stationed there, and that's where I graduated high school. So I have like going back there is like going back in years to me because I remember when I lived there we moved there when I was 16. And I remember all the times that I had there from, you know, my junior, senior year of high school and all that. And it brings me back to my youth when I go there. So I kind of enjoy being there because I remember the good times that I had there. So kind of one of the other reasons why I always like going up there. Yeah, we're here, buddy. Legs killing me from sitting at a launch. Dude. Yeah. Will's like, let's go out for date night just to get out of this house that ain't got no furniture. I think the bad thing is when we moved into our house in Germany, we had been there for 6 weeks already. We got to Germany in the middle of November. We moved into our house on New Year's Eve. And our furniture wasn't delivered until the 8th of January. So, yeah, it was bad. There you go, Al. That's what I'm talking about. I got to work 3 days next week. I got to work Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Now, whether or not they get any work out of me is another story, but I have to go to work for 3 days. How about that? Oh, the Christmas markets and stuff were amazing. Yeah. Kim loves Christmas, so that shit was right up her alley. Right up her alley. I'm off 2 weeks into July and the beginning of August. Oh, it's ours too, Mike. This house goes bonkers for Christmas. Maybe not this year because we're planning on going to Orlando for Christmas. Or just dropping in the USA. Sure it is, Al. Well, I got some stuff to trade for you for some Rock Hill Farms when you have like 30 of them piled up for retirement. All right, I'm going to try this MB Roland single barrel 8-year that Dan was nice enough to send to me. Are you still in here, Dan? Dan went to bed already. Whoa, whoa, what is that? Dan, I'm with you. Kim would put those. She's jonesing like as soon as November hits. 16 feet. Have you ever tried it before, Mike? Because if you haven't, how do you even know it's any good? You might not like it, bro. You're going to like it. I'm just giving you shit. You're going to like it. I don't think I've ever met anybody that's tried Rock Hill Farms and went, it's just okay. Yeah, sure you do, pal. It does have a butt plug on it. Yeah, it's definitely a bucket list. And then those are hardly. Mike, they had that at the drop in the end of 24, beginning of 25 here in Tucson. They had about, I don't know, 6 or 12 bottles at the drop. My buddy was like 30th in line and he got one. He was trying to get Coy Hill, and the guy in front of him grabbed the last Coy Hill, and he had to settle for Rock Hill Farms. I wanted to knock him over the head with it when he come back there complaining. He's like, man, I was about to get the last Coy Hill. I said, what'd you get? Rock Hill Farms. Man, shut the fuck up, man. Really? Yeah. Oof. It's one of my favorite whiskeys. Thanksgiving is one. Yeah, the rule in our house growing up was Christmas decorations went up the day after Thanksgiving, back before there was Black Friday, because, you know, back when we were kids, the day after Thanksgiving, not shit was open. You just basically put Christmas decorations up, and then you took them down on New Year's. Shit. At least the Russell's 13, you felt like you had a shot. Rock Hill Farms. Yep. I think we all kind of grew up in that same damn time frame, and that's just the way it was. Day after Thanksgiving, Christmas decorations go up. New Year's, shit comes down. Real tater talk. What? I'll tell you, the Rock Hills that I have, I traded for all of them, and I paid up for them. So I have got one Rock Hill Farms in 20. I got a picture of it in here. The day I bought it, I got a Stag Junior and a Rock Hill Farms at Total Wine at retail. But the other ones that I've got, I've had to trade, and I ponied up for them. So I'm completely transparent of how I got the bottles. It's in my phone, and it'll be the exact date. I think it was 2020 when I got it. And it's got the receipt in it, so it'll show exactly what I paid for it. At least I thought I had it. I would have thought it would have been in here. There's that picture with some Rock Hill in it. I want to say back then Rock Hill was 60 something dollars. Somewhere in that ballpark. I don't even know what it is now because you don't ever see it for retail. So nobody would know what the retail price even is on it. Probably 90. Somewhere in there. Yeah, there's a lot of boo rye right around. Costco's got it for $100. So at the midwinter boo rye. I don't know where the hell that picture's at. There's some crazy ass pictures in here though. There's Rock Hill, but I traded for all that. Here's where picture was taken in February of 2024. And this is on my back patio. This will piss people off. I don't know if you guys can see that or not. When I just killed one off and I had 5 backups. Yeah, I had a bunch of them at the time, and I'm down to that one and 2 backups now. I did gift one to Canaan. So, yeah. Better than porn, right? I got a lot of bourbon porn on my phone. Somebody like, man, don't look at his phone. It's like, good God, there's a lot of whiskey bottles in here. That's all that guy takes pictures of. Yeah. Yeah, I got my first Rock Hill at Total Wine. Just walked in on the day that shit was dropping, and they had it behind the counter, and they were just starting to pull it up, and the guy yanked that bottle up, and I saw it, and I'm like, holy shit, it's a Rock Hill Farms. I'm like, I want that because I was first in line. And he's like, okay, set it down. And my buddy was behind me. He goes, please tell me there's another one in there. And he goes, yep, there's one more. And he grabbed it. And then the Stag Junior came out after that. And that was before I really didn't understand. I didn't like Stag Junior. It was during COVID. It was the summer of 2020. It was during the heat of COVID when none of the bars were open. None of the restaurants were really open. So all the liquor was going to the liquor stores instead of going out to the bars. So they were getting tons more stuff. So I do have a sample of the Peerless 10 up here, T-Roy, that Joey Banana sent me that I have not tried yet. Got the cured oak. God dang, hell. What the I'm going bourbon hunting with you when I get up there. I'm not going on my own. Holy shit, dude. I'm going to try this MB rolling here. It smelled a little nutty on the nose, Dan. But it kind of tastes a lot like Conviction. Yeah. Well, we talked about that before. There's nothing beating Heaven Hill 22. Bottom line. Nothing. That's good. It like I said, it smells kind of Jim Beam nutty or whatever else, but then it's not bad. It's really not. I need to buy some more sample. Yeah. I don't need to. It's Will Wilson. Al. Yeah, if I could get through some of these samples that are on this shelf over here, let's see. all those over there. If I could get through some of those, and I have got through some of them. I mean, I've gone through at least a dozen of them, and I put them in the box. I gave Mike some samples today. So I go through some of these. I don't need to buy more sample bottles. I need to drink some of these samples that I've got. Oh, what's up, Joe? Hell yeah, you are. I saw your comment about me slipping on the floor in the Platinum and Colonial Wine and Spirits there in Nashville. Whoa. Joe, we will in the spring. We'll be in the Springs next Thursday night. We'll be there Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and we leave on Monday. That's my itinerary right now. Other than going to SDL Friday night, I'm going German food Friday for lunch. Friday night, I'm going to SDL. Saturday night, we're doing fireworks at Private Label. That's all I got scheduled. Everything else is kind of open as far as what I'm going to do. When I want to live stream, set it up, Brandon. You probably know more people than I do. Me, Joe, you. Get Queasy in there, maybe. Oh, Joe's always ready. That gun's cocked and loaded and ready to go at all times. Oh. It's uncultured, not uncircumcised. I was sworn to secrecy for my last trip down in the dungeon. All I know is I was groggy and had like a lot of brain fog when I left there. I don't know what was up. So you're not coming to the Springs, right, Joe? Help me out here. Because I'm trying to figure out when. Because obviously we got to get together at some point. I didn't want to say we got to hook up. I already know where that's going to go. Poco. Oh my God. Joe just needs me there to help him open the damn bottles up, man, because he can't. Big old damn beaters of his for some reason. I'm holding Sunday the 5th for if y'all can make it up. Okay. We kind of figured that's what was going to happen, so we really haven't dabbled into the 5th too much, so. Where's that Davidson's at that's got the ice wine? Because I'm going to go buy that shit, Joe. Where exactly what city is that? Because I'm sure they got multiple locations, right? Dude, Joe always leaves a skip open for us. Past Joe's no. Well, goddamn, Joe's down south. Everything's north of Joe. Down the street from you. Okay. It's in your neck of the woods. And good. Well, I didn't want you to say. I was trying not to divulge your location. I said it the other night. I said, well, I guess we're coming to Highlands Ranch. Oh, I guess I just told everybody where Joe lives. But you just did it. So, no, I didn't want to get there and you go, oh, yeah, it's in a store in Brighton. Holy shit, it's on the other side of damn Denver. Well, I think I'm going to be a little busy next weekend for sure. I don't know how impressed Kim is that this is turning into like a huge whiskey trip. I don't know how many points I'm going to be scoring off this trip. Oops. She's like, oh, it's going to be like 100% whiskey. I'm like, it's kind of what every trip turns into. That's an interesting nose on that. I got to go back to that again, Dan, for sure. Because it's kind of giving me the bean note, but then it kind of conviction too. It's kind of weird, but it's not off-putting for sure. What the hell were we talking about earlier that I was saying I was gonna? All right, I gotta go back and look. Let's see. I'm gonna send a mass messages out to Highlands Ranch with wanted photos. What were we talking about that I was going to pour now, and I could sidetrack here? Nope. Huh. Well, I got the rye sitting here, but I was kind of getting the old squirrel thing. I was like, oh, whoa, squirrel. All right, yep, I'll just go ahead and do the rye next because it's right here. I think somebody said something else, and I'm like, oh, wait a minute. That's the problem. You get sidetracked real easy. This is a pot stilled rye, batch 1806.9 proof. Woo! Yeah. Al did. I'm concerned, Dizzy. Finding the hash slings. And on that nose, that's not striking me well. It is definitely rye spicy and pot distilled. Like it's. I can already tell it's not going to be my thing. I can just tell by the nose. I mean, if it tastes anything like it smells, it's not my kind of rye. To your health. Yeah, that's not my jam. Oof. Yeah. Oof. It's like on the nose, it's real rye spicy, but then when you drink it, it's not as spicy, but there's something else in there with it and it could just be that pot distilling kind of gives off a little bit of a note that I don't particularly like. I don't know. It just MB Rolling pot distilled rye. Yeah, it was real spicy on the nose. I mean, just very rye forward. It wasn't as much on the palate, but it definitely had a yeah. Oof. No offense, Dan. It's just not my thing. The bourbon was fine. The rye, yeah, kind of not my thing. But hey, that's how it goes sometimes. There it is. Put that back. All right. Pull up another couple samples. samples. Nah, exactly, Dan. That's what I tell everybody. I'm like, it's okay if everybody doesn't like the same thing. Hell, if we all like the same thing, we'd all be chasing the same bottles all the time. All right, I'll do that. Before I go to these other ones, I'll pour the WB. Hell, I ain't had it in a while, and I know I'm going to like it already. This thing to me is very buttery. That's what it's like. It's like, I don't know, just buttery smooth to me. That's what I got off of it the first time I tried it in Florida. So I go back to that story when I bought it in Florida because they were like, it's behind the counter because people steal it. So I get it back to my dad's house. Like, man, I can't wait to take this home. Yeah, at 375 didn't make it home, and I dumbass didn't go to the store and buy another one. So then I come out here and I'm like, shit, I can't find it out here. I don't know why I didn't go back to the store and buy one and bring it home. But yeah, it's kind of steered clear out. John Meskey gave me a sample of the, don't say batch 2, but the little square bottle. It is not as good as this one. Ryan's got a case. Yeah, but he'll have problems with his printer, and he won't have tape, and it'll take him a year to get it to me. I meant to tell him tonight, is like, you can go to UPS and they'll print that label for you. You don't really have to have a printer, because I had to do it in Nashville. Damn, Marriott is that I'm staying at is, I was like, hey, you guys got like a little computer and a printer and a computer room in the hallway or whatever that I can print out something? And they're like, oh yeah, the internet's not working. We don't have this. We don't have that. So I didn't have any way to print out my pirate ship label. I ended up having to go down the street to UPS, and I'm like, here, I got this label. They're like, email it to us and we'll print it out. $2.25. What are you going to do? You're going to pay it. Well, you got to have extra socks, man. Hell yeah. Brother was in the Navy. That's all they talked about. I was like, man, you know what the sock is for? Why the socks are in the laundry basket and they stand up on their own, right? What are you doing with that sock? You guys want the stream before? Oh, I'm leaving Thursday morning, so I don't know that we're going to get a stream in before then. I'm about to try it. I'm pouring it right now. I just nosed it. T-Roy, I'm pouring it right now. I already know I'm going to like it. This thing is good. Oh, yeah. There it is. That nose never fails. And it's not like traditional turkey either. Like, it will fool you with the turkey thing. Yeah, I think we should do it after, probably the weekend after. Because, yeah, I get back. We're going to drive back on Monday. I am taking Tuesday off. So, I'm driving back on the 6th. I'm taking the 7th off. So, there ain't no way after driving 12 hours I'm going to want to go to work. Yep, only 375s, Martin. They're like $62. So, yeah, that's what everybody, that's the thing. Everybody's like $125 a bottle, basically. Yeah, it's a turkey product. If it's funny thing is when you like read the label on it, it says distilled and bottled by the American Medicinal Spirits Company in Lawrenceburg, Kentucky, which I guess is what they were called during Prohibition. Medicinal. So, kind of a name they've kept. Happy price. It is. It's not sold out everywhere. Yeah, right. It's kind of like that Smoke Eye Hill. It's like, that name doesn't sound like anything. And it's like, it's wild turkey. I'm looking forward to doing that stream, though, Brandon. We just got to. get some folks in here. I mean, Joe said he'd do it. I'll do it. Probably could get Queasy in. You guys are in. Maybe drag in Toasted Goat or somebody like that and see. Let's see who else. Al. See if he can get Al Gordon in there. So, I mean, be good for anybody. What are you going to do? Are you going to do StreamYard? See if Chad's available too. There you go. Or we're just talking about doing a large stream, Al, which I think will be good for everybody's channels for sure. So we can all get to Joe Unfiltered's level. Well, Al falls asleep. You are, Al, 100%. Dude, man. Where do you get all this stuff, bro? All right, man, you're... Damn. The stuff you guys drink, man. Dude. You guys are going to break out the Weller Special Reserve, the Early Times, and Elmer T. Lee next Friday, right? Hey, we're doing a benchmark blind tonight behind the back alley. What? Dizzy, no furniture bags there. Oh my gosh. Not the chair. Well, excuse me, but I think you got my chair. Sheets. All right, let's see. Yeah, so I'm looking forward to doing things. So on StreamYard, do you have to pay for that service? Because you were saying something about your server or whatever else. I don't know how any of that works because Joe set all that up when we did it on my birthday. I don't get all that. You guys in your chair. Here we go. I didn't say anything. I was just singing the George Strait song called The Chair. I'm not sure what you guys are talking about. So StreamYard you have to pay for. It's a pay service, right? And on YouTube, you can only do one other person, right? So you can do two people at a time. I don't know. I know you can do two people at least on YouTube, but maybe that's it. That's kind of one of those things I never thought. It's like, would I ever use that? I mean, I guess the answer is yes at times, but I mean, if everybody's, yeah, exactly. It's like, well, there's no sense in there being 10 people and 10 people are paying for it because everybody doesn't need to be paying for it. Because how often are you really going to do that? Do the free version, but limited to 2 or 3, and you get the watermark on your stream. Yeah, it's fair. Steve, the bottle cork ribbon not lining up. That one is kind of wonky because I was like looking at it like, you're right, it's probably 180 out. Yep, you're right, it is. All right, thank you, Dan. I was looking at it angle, but it's kind of lined up, but I didn't look at the other side. Here we go. Better. Seen some YouTube streams with up to 8 people, I believe, maybe more. Yeah, they're using StreamYard. 180 out. Mine is the same. Well, we're good now. There's that one. That one. crisis averted. It was close enough on this side, and I was like, man, it looks a little crooked, but it's like lining up. But then when you said that, and I looked at the other side, I'm like, oh yeah, that side it definitely is not lined up. The old 180 out. All right. Bad thing is, see, I got you guys trained now. You're like, oh shit, it's not lined up. But this is the one I hate. Like tubers, man, they'll be on they'll be on there, they'll be looking like this, and I'm like, God damn it, no. Yes, Mary, yes. I done told you guys that. It's not like I'm. Yeah, see what I mean? So you're like, look at this one, and it looks decent, right? This is what I was looking at on the other side. It was like, it just looks angled, kind of funny, but it looks sort of kind of lined up. Yeah, it's not. Definitely not. It's okay, Dan. I got it too. Northwest Bourbon has like, yeah, I've jumped in on his a little bit. Sometimes he's West Coast, though. It kind of screws me up sometimes because he's a little bit later, and then I'm like, I'm already in bed. I'll like see him the next morning. I'm like, oh, missed it. Let it be. No, Mary. No. So you're okay with this, huh, Mary? That's okay. That shit's fine. No, it's not fine. That's not okay. Not ever is that okay. Nope, unacceptable. Mm-mm. Nope. I get mad on those damn ones when you just peel it across the top. If they don't tear straight, it pisses me off. It's like, that's why if it tears down into the bottom part, I'll just rip the whole thing off. What is it? On my lot B. Yep. I ripped the whole thing off here because when I cut it here or whatever, it tore down into that. It was not even. Yep. Whole thing's gone. I think on my. I do it on my stags too. Yep. They're all tore off my stags too. You ain't got to worry about lining shit up that way. You just. Yep. Elmer's the same way. Took the gold all the way off the top. So it happens. All right. Yep. My antique 107. Yep. Same thing. Now on the Weller single barrel and the CYPB, they tore straight, so those are still on there. But I'm telling you, Dave, exactly. It's like straight across that thing. It's a must. Glad I could help, Dan. Give you one more thing to be OCD about. It's okay if you do it, You do you, boo. There you go, Mary. You'll love that one. I know you love that saying, so. Didn't like the pour to come out over the tape, so that's where I tear it off. Yeah, see? I mean, everybody's got their thing. Yeah. See, Mary. Oh, shit's all got the labels all got to be lined up. Yeah. Okay. I want to hear it, Dan. It's all in what's important to you. I agree. Cans in the pantry. You can't have one turning this way, one turning that way. Toilet paper on the toilet paper rolls got to go over the top. It can't go from underneath. Nope. Can't happen. Just saying. Kim gets mad because her little K cups and her K cup holder around her Keurig, they all got to be turned and they all got to be lined up. Yeah, she's like, she'll go in there just to fuck with me and turn them. Yeah, to the moon, Alice. To the moon. She just does it to fuck with me. WB still good. That's still some really good turkey juice. It really is. Got some Pursuit United Double Oak SLB drinks pick. So let's see what Kurt and Trenton got going here. I know where I got this from. I got it from West Martin, and I've had a nip out of it already, but it's been a little while. So I'm gonna tell you, he sent me their conviction pick. It was not good. I did not like it. So I don't know what the hell they were getting off that thing, but it definitely did not hit me. Yeah, I'm thinking, Dan, I was like, I always have to grab that knife, but if I get one of those little razor, not an X-Acto knife, but we have them at work, the little razor blades that fold in, take one of those and just keep it down here, and I can just score across that thing right there with the razor blade. Yeah, that'd probably be the thing. Probably a tool that I need to have over here when I'm opening bottles. Just set the toilet paper on it. Jeez, Mary, good Lord. My granddaughter does that. Got paper towels or the toilet paper sitting there, and I'm like, you got the empty roll on that thing, and you put it right there. She's like, yeah, it's right there. I can still grab it. And I'm like, no, 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 no. Ugh. It's always over, Dan. Over the top. It's always over. Military guys will tell you it's always over. If they tell you under, they were never in the military. It's over the top. Like Brandon was in the day, I'm telling you, over the top. It's the only way it goes on. They called them in the Air Force, the latrine queen would have got their ass chewed out. They had to go in there and that shit was underneath and wasn't over the top with the hospital corner on it. Right, Dan? A lot of things. You can just throw something out there, something so trivial in life, and it's like, oh my God. It's like triggered. Here they go. Yeah, you can trigger people with some stuff. Brandon bitches about paper towels just sitting on the counter. He never puts. We've got the cure for that in our house. I'm going to go get it out of the kitchen. You guys will get a kick out of this. Roll is empty. You guys are going to love this demonstration. Ah, there it is. It's not empty. Somebody didn't put it back on there, but it's almost empty, so I'll put a full one on there. So we lived in Europe for 8 years, so we have a fair assessment of Polish pottery. This is our paper towel roll for our kitchen. The best part is yeah, go with that one. Just gonna say, hold on. Let me put the paper towels on here. It's even bulbous on the end. I'm like, really? That's our paper towel holder in our kitchen. I know. First time I saw that, I was like, "Fuck is that?" It's like, "What do you do with that?" And I'm like, "It's a paper towel holder." I'm like, "It looks awfully phallic to be a damn paper towel holder." Well, in case somebody like looked at it, it's like, "Where's he going with that?" It's like, "Let me give you a demonstration of what I think this looks like." Well, that one's not difficult either. I mean, it just pops right on there and sits on the counter. God, who knows what we paid for that damn thing? Because it's actual real Polish pottery. The damn thing probably cost me damn $80, and I don't even realize it. It's okay. We've had it for a few years, so if anything happens, I got my money's worth, I guess. It's better than the cheesy one hanging, I guess, underneath the old plastic ones we all used to have hanging up underneath our counters or whatever else. It's like cabinets or whatever. It's like, all right, well, whatever. Yeah, I went over there. I'm like, we're out of paper towels. Here goes the story. Welcome back, Thomas Jones. Yeah. And I look over there and I'm like, oh, there's a little bit of paper towels left on there. Somebody just didn't put it back on the roll. There you go. There you go, raging. I'm not selling feet pics. I'm selling paper towel holder pictures. Starting a new market. It's better than selling feet pics or selling farts in a jar or whatever it is that people buy on there. I really thought I was going to be down for this Pursuit United Double Oak. I think Will, you might have sent me a sample of this because I was wanting to get a bottle of it. I don't know what it is. It just doesn't. I mean, I don't hate it. I don't love it either, though. It's just like, and this is a pick, too. Yeah. What is that? I don't know. Right at the back end of it, that just like it's okay, I don't like it. And what happened there at the end? I can't tell you what it is. It's just not desirable. How about that? That is that a good term? Just not desirable. Are you still in here, Martin? No, I'll send you a message. I'll send you a text. That's probably better. Right, 10 o'clock. Might be a little late. It's supposed to be creme brulee. What? Creme brulee? I don't get nowhere near that on it. You want to meet tomorrow? I'll get you a 107. I'm going to start making some room because I know I'm going to find some in Colorado. So I'm just going to go ahead and start making some room. I can meet you up there at QT. Yeah, I'm just going to go ahead, Martin, and go ahead and just, I know I can get another one, and I've got enough anyway. That even if I sell you one and I don't get one, okay, that's not going to happen. I can get as many as I want up there. I'll go ahead and get you one now. Had a good Pursuit double oak pick from 21090. I don't have much experience with them otherwise. Yeah, I mean, I know Will sent me a sample, and it was a specs pick, right, Will? I was pretty sure. And then this is, yeah, it was a specs pick. And then this SLB one is just, yeah. I'll send you a text, Martin. You can tell me what your schedule looks like tomorrow, because my wife's going to be doing crap all day tomorrow, so I pretty much got the day to do whatever. But then I told her I was going to go shoot some Costco videos for YouTube, and she's like, "Can't go to Costco without me." And I'm like, I just want to go in and shoot a short. Specs pick creme brulee. The only creme brulee thing I ever know of is the Penelope, which I think is pretty good. But I'll wait and see. I may text Warren too, because I know he said he wanted a couple, and I'm just going to go ahead and get him a couple now too, and just go ahead and I think he's up in somewhere in that part of town. See if I just hit you both and go ahead and just get you the bottles now. And then I can just, if I decide I want to replace them, I can get replacements. But if not, you guys will have bottles in your hand. I got Pursuit, AZ, Barrelheads pick. I'll get you a sample to compare it to the specs. This one's called Mugshot. Gives you a root beer float vibe. All right, cool. Damn, Mike, you say you don't do many samples, and you're sampling me out, bro. I do appreciate it, though, Mike. I do. I'll get you some good stuff, Mike, for sure. Now that you told me that you're this early in the journey, I got plenty of stuff to blow your mind, brother. It's so much easier to get stuff when all I got to do is show up on Friday and hand it to Ashley. Shipping's easy. Just show up. Here you go. Well, absolutely. I appreciate it. I'm all just, I want to try. Somebody said, well, you want to try? Yeah, I want to try everything. I mean, you don't know if you like something or not until you try it. I mean, you hear people talk about stuff, then you get some preconceived notion in your head, but you don't really know unless you try it yourself. So the only way to know is you get an opportunity to try it, try it. Yeah, I don't know. God, it's just something on the back end of that thing that is just wonky. It just, man, it is not for me. And this is a bottle that I was hunting that I wanted to get, and it saved me $75 for sure. I've got this one here that I pulled it out as a random sample, and it's Cooper's Craft 100. This thing is for a budget bourbon. This thing is fantastic. I mean, it's $30 to $35 depending on what part of the country you're in that has it. It is so good. That's one of those budget bourbons that you throw on your list of. You tell new people getting into bourbon. Hell, you tell people even this far in the journey that this thing is good. is all over Tennessee. But the Cooper's Craft, get them while you can. I've heard that. We were talking about that same thing with the OGD 114, and I bought a bunch of the OGD 114, and then it just never went away. And then the new 114 came out. It's like, and Dan, I don't think it's one of those ones for the money. It's hard to beat. It really is. Yeah. I mean, I think they're both good. I know, right? I know Louisiana used to get them. Yeah, they're all over Tennessee, everywhere. You don't see them in Florida either. I've traveled in Florida, you don't see them. That's a mistake. They're snoozing on some good whiskey there for the money. I mean, don't. It's what I've said before. It's like take it for what it is. I mean, it's a value whiskey, 100 proof, but for the money, it's. Yeah, do you really? Where at in Florida are you, Gerald? In the Panhandle? Because, or am I missing them in? Let's see it. Panama City. Yep, that's what I thought. Yep. Yeah, I think it is up there. Because when I go see my dad in Orlando, I don't see it. So that's why as soon as you said that, I'm like, I bet he's in the Panhandle. So you're in that northern part of Florida where you're getting that distribution. States are so weird. It's kind of like Brandon and Mary and Nathan were telling me about Tennessee, you know, the eastern, central, and western Tennessee, and they all get something different. It's like you would think distribution is controlled by the state and it would just go all around. Apparently not. It's been a few years in Panama City when I was a kid. My dad was stationed at Tyndall back in, dating myself here, 70s. Was I in the, yeah, I was in the third grade, third through sixth grade. Yeah, weird, right? So yeah, wonky distribution throughout the entire state, depending on what it is. Coworker goes to Tulsa, Oklahoma twice a year. It's found Cooper's Craft and Weller Special Reserve at good prices. Yeah. And green labels everywhere in Kansas, Oklahoma, Texas. It's just laying on the shelf. We don't see it here. E.H. Taylor small batch, all over the place. Eagle Rare, off and on. Yeah, totally different from you. It doesn't. I ain't gonna talk too much shit about Tennessee though, because I love it there. Same here, turning into floor whiskey. Yeah. 2 hours. 2 hours from Tulsa now and haven't hunted anywhere in Oklahoma City yet. We ain't got nothing else to do. Ain't like any damn furniture. Go bourbon hunting, Will. Damn, what you waiting on, bro? Hmm. Yeah. Oh God, no. God, that sip was even worse on the back end. Hell no. Gerald, yeah. So Florida was the first place I saw ER12 down in Orlando. Like I said, it was 175 and up. First store I found it was 175, and I thought, man, it'll only get better. $1,000? What the? The highest I saw it in Orlando was 500, and it was in a place in the hood that everything was locked up behind the counter. Looked like you were in jail and you had to ask to see something. And I asked the guy when I finally saw it, I said, does that say $499.99? He's like, yeah. And I'm like, who do you think's going to come in and buy that in this neighborhood? I mean, I'm traveling here at 9, 10 o'clock in the morning because there's no way I'd be in this place after dark. Suppose they would hunt for when my daughter goes back to school. All right, fair. You're a good man, Charlie Brown. Just like I told you earlier today, you a good man, Will. Yeah, oof, that pursuit's not. Oh, that's no bueno. And that was the same thing I felt about their conviction pig. Yeah, that thing was. I don't know what, man. Just because you're a whiskey tuber and you got 200,000 subscribers doesn't mean all your stuff is good. I'm just going to say that. I know, Will. You're my guy, man. I don't think there's a fool out there that's paying $1,000 for ER12. I don't think that fool exists. I mean, come on. If you had $1,000 in your pocket that you just wanted to just blow on some whiskey, that ain't it. I mean, on that same premise of a store's charging $1,000 for an ER12, would said store have a GTS? Exactly. That's where I'm going with this, Mike. I'm like, would said store have a GTS or what else runs in that price range? I mean, any of the BTAC stuff that runs in that price range, it's like, yeah, no. Fucking Caesar and breaking some shit. Yeah. I mean, no, what I'm saying is, Mary, I don't think there's any place on earth that somebody pays that. Why would you? I could go online and find tons of places that you can get it for $200. Yeah, that's what I've told some stores that before. I'm like, yeah, have fun dusting those bottles. Like dusting them. I was like, yeah, because the dust is going to collect on them because nobody's paying that. So I told the guy, charge you $500. I'm like, you're not going to get that. I've been in a half a dozen stores in this town already that have it for way less than that. And they're criminal for what they're asking for, but you're like beyond that. Al? You don't sell any ER12 till I get up there. Me and Al are making some trades. I got some stuff. I got some stuff to bring to Al for sure. I got some bottles for you, bro. I got some bottles that ain't not coming home. Al is off limits for making any deals till after the holiday. Al's name is non-existent to any of y'all until I get up there and then make some deals. Can't wait for next Friday. This shit is going to be, I'm so stoked. Like, is it like Wednesday already yet where I'm like, the only part I hate is like packing up and get ready to go on a trip. It's easier when you're not flying because you can just throw whatever the hell you want in the suitcase and it is what it is. You ain't got to worry about how much a suitcase weighs. See, it's $59.99. Holy shit! Do I have a limit? You guys are like, what the? That's only because I know the secret handshake, the secret knock, and all that stuff. You know what? I'm going to do that. Wow. Do that. Just since, I'll tell you what I'm going to do there. Tell you what my next two pours are, and everybody will know what they are at this point. All right, let's do these couple of pours. Let's see. Steve will be smuggling. If smuggling means it's going to sit on my shelf and I'm going to drink the shit out of it, that's what it means. Rick is going to have to weigh in at the commercial. I know, right? I'm probably hauling close to 20 bottles up there. I'm pretty sure. Probably half those aren't coming back. Well, somewhere in that neighborhood. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. No, Rick's got an F-150. We got plenty of room, and it's just him and his wife in it. He's got the quad cab. So he said, I'll put the bottles in the back seats and the floor in the back seats, and then the suitcases can go in the back in the bed. And he's got his cover on already. So he's like, we're set. And we're traveling in a Cadillac SUV. So we got room. We'll be fine. We won't need a trailer. If we got more than an F-150 bed and our Cadillac XD5 will carry, we're in trouble. So on that note, I got some Uncle Al's special Eagle Rare honey finish. And then I've also got Uncle Al's E.H. Taylor here, honey finished. Dipped in wax and everything. With his own little tater sticker on it with the beehive. Yeah, how about that shit, huh? Good God, man, I'm getting serious on that damn thing. But yeah, he even dipped the top of the can. Pretty exquisite shit. It is cool, right, Dan? These are some. This bottle is pretty damn special to me because I mean it's something that not everybody else has. I really treasure this thing. I really do. I like having something that not a lot of people have. It's nice to have something unique. Again, this goes back to the whole thing about getting connected with people. I mean, seriously, I mean, you meet somebody, you go somewhere, you travel, you hook up with somebody, and then he knows somebody, and the next thing you know, it's like I said, it's like a spider web, and it just grows into. Next thing you know, you've got a reach all over the country of people that you know. So when we talk about the whiskey and the people, it's the people for sure. The whiskey is just the thing that brings us all together. So Al has his own bees and has his own honey. So it's all 100% him. It's like determining mailing all that shit back from Tennessee. It was like, holy shit. It's like get another bag or keep doing pirate ship. And after all the stories about pirate ship, it's like, all right, let's go buy a soft-sided bag at Walmart, shove all our dirty ass clothes for 5 days in that, and get them out of our suitcases, and then pack all the bottles into suitcases with inflatable bags. I mean, it was just like, it's getting to be a nightmare. The honey on that Eagle Rare is amazing. Pass you the WLW. You guys talk me into that thing. Probably wouldn't even be cracked if I hadn't made that comment the other night, it was like, what? Said, oh, if I get over 300, I'll crack it. And we didn't on my birthday live. We got to like 297. And then I started following up after Joe's and we went over 300 for Science Playboy. Yeah, this is an Eagle Rare. Unfinished. Al did. He was down to just a little bit. And this is what, which is a good sample size. It's not like just a 2-ounce bottle, but yeah, he hooked me up. Yeah, makes his own little stickers and all that on there. It's pretty cool. I forget. I traded him something for this. I think I traded him a Stag for this. Stag Junior. You can see I put hurt on this thing here. When it comes out, it's like this baby comes ready to play. Yeah, that damn sticker and all that on it. This thing is just unbelievable. Yeah. Okay, so this is separate. So it's this. And then I've got an E.H. Taylor small batch, basically, that is honey finished. It's a nice little wax on it. Ooh, rubs the lotion on its skin. Or it gets the hose again. Al's got a video of how he did these. So go to his channel and he'll show you how he did this whole, like pulling them out of the barrel and putting them back in the bottle and dipping the wax and all that stuff that he did with this and dipping the tater tube. I mean, and he even put the sticker on the tater tube as well. I mean, he went all out with this thing. It's cool. Gordon's Pub. Yeah, you got to watch a video of him doing it. It's cool as hell. He's got like a barrel and he put it in an incubator and then he pulls it out and he puts his little hose in there and it pumps it out and pumps it back into the bottles. It's really cool. Yeah. Lord Gordon's Pub. Yeah, I forgot about the Lord Gordon. I kept thinking Gordon's Pub. Yep. Here you go. Yeah, Dan, go check it out. Fucking Al. He's sending me like porn pictures. This guy, man, I love this guy. You guys are ready for this one? I wish there was a way for me to just share it on my damn thing. God dang it. I can't tell if you can see it. It's him laid up with a bunch of damn Eagle Rare 12s. Shit. Come on. Turn that damn thing off. Is that what's killing it? He's taunting me with that shit laid up with a bunch of Eagle 12s. Yeah, you sent me a text, all right. Damn. Oh shit. That's why I like my phone to be available when I'm on a live. It's like somebody's going to send me a picture or something, and it's going to drive a whole different conversation. That's what Al does. Pimping. Pimping's hard work. That's what Al said. Hard being a pimp. All right. Ooh, that's good. That's why I drink a little bit of this at a time. I'm like, might as well be a big old nipple on that damn thing. And you know, sometimes I forget about this because I hide it from myself. When I redid the shelves, I made the mistake of putting it up front, but this usually was hidden behind other tater tubes to keep myself out of it. Because when I initially got it, I started killing on this thing, and I'm like, yep, when it's gone, it's gone. There is no more. So I keep trying to tell Kim about the King of Kentucky small batch and the chocolate malted rye Woodford Reserve. It's like, they're gone. I mean, it's not like I can just run down to the store and get another one. T. Roy, this is only 3 hours and 40 minutes, dude. I'm just warming up, bro. All right, Dan, take it easy. Let me know what you think about the cold pick bottles. Can't wait to get those. Absolutely. I was telling Rick about that because Rick had the cold pick at La Herradura there in Bardstown. I was telling him tonight at dinner. He's like, oh, really? I'm like, yep, got a bottle coming. So appreciate it, Dan. All right, T. Roy. Plenty of alternative lifestyle people looking for cars tomorrow, hopefully. So if they can't get a Kia, they'll come see you. Kawisi's going to come see you, so he's going to try to get you when your defenses are down so he can get a good deal there, T. Roy. Brandon hits them, and dog's up there yipping. So that means Kim's about to come downstairs and dump the dog on me. Because he's like, oh, it's 10:30 and Daddy's not in bed. Better bring that ass tomorrow. Whoa. Well, it's all. Oh, it's the end of the month. It's getting to be the end of the month. T. Roy looking to make deals. Here we go. There's your troll, everybody. Get you some of that. Get him out. Get him out. Because that's just how it's all going to start. There you go. So I could have done it, but I'm like, I think that's the first one that's been shot out of my chat. I'm doing pretty good. He gone. I'm going to start pulling the old Canaan on him. It's like, get him out. Get him out. If he wants a deal, come see Daddy. Woo-wee. Queasy gonna make you stand in the middle of the damn sales floor and call him Daddy. No, you say T real. He said full real. Mm-hmm. T Roy unfiltered. Things are not about to be good in my house.
Uh-oh. It's never a good thing.
Kimmy's all like, I got woke up.
Dawn.
Bye, Abdullah. Yeah, Abdullah got kicked to the curb immediately. Who was it the other night that was in there? I was in theirs, and it was somebody with the Iranian flags and all this, that, and the other. It's like, get them out. Get them out. I got my first troll.
Uh-oh.
It
What'd
just
he
happened.
say?
It just happened. He come in here spouting something. I don't know, Muhammad Abdullah something. It was
Spout
like,
prophecies.
it's like, yep, he got to go. And magically, all I had to do was say, get him out of here, and
Magically, he was gone.
Queasy kicked him on out.
Thanks,
Attempted to
Queasy.
fly
You're
out
the
to sea in
best.
February.
Good night.
Come on, bro.
Good night, Raging Cajun.
Night raging. Yep, zero tolerance. Yeah. I was talking to Mike about that today. He was
Come on,
at,
let's go potty.
I was like, look, I ain't in for any of this drama, any of that bullshit. If anybody's got anything to
Potty. Come on.
want to poison the waters or whatever else, like they can carry their ass somewhere else. I just ain't got no time for that. This is all about us having a good time in here and need no BS, that's for sure. Well, T-Roy, you should come out to Phoenix because you're a big golfer. And that's where all the golf's happening at. And February is a fine time of the year to be here. Go up there and get hooked up with old Honk Dog. He ain't been in here tonight. Honky, honky, honky. Say it 3 times, but I don't think at 10:30 we're going to get him in here. Try to do the Beetlejuice on him and say it 3 times. So Kim decided to come downstairs, bring the dog down, and grab some Bluebell. What?
Crunch bars.
The Crunch Bar from Bluebell.
They're like the moo bars.
These guys are quick. I was just about to read the post, and poof, it's gone. I'm thinking so. I have a few credits from United since we changed our trip. Phoenix is much better for bourbon, golf. Okay, anything in general, pretty much. It's like a whole nother level from us. And I'm always happy to come up there. I don't mind coming up for a weekend for a visit for sure. Nothing else. It's always good video content. Yeah. I'm going to burn through my content here before long. I mean, Colorado Springs will give me some more, but yeah, eventually I'm going to have to run up to Phoenix and do some videoing for sure. 80 miles. Whoa, yeah, except for traffic, Tucson. Nah, well, you're right about that, Mike. I'm just talking about he likes to golf, he likes the bourbon, and if you're coming to visit, you're going to want to go to Phoenix, honestly. Dude will come to Phoenix, bro. Of course, my whiskey won't all be up there either, though.
No.
Honk dog, honk dog. Yeah, everybody's like, "Where's Honky at?" I could text him. I do have his number. I'm not gonna text. I should have texted him like, I don't know, 3 hours ago. Yeah. I just assumed he would pop in, so I didn't. It'll be tomorrow, and he'd be like, I didn't even know you had a live. I didn't get a notification. So then that's going to be my cue is all of a sudden I got to start sending out the group text, like going live. Yeah.
I love Mary. Hot dog, hot dog, hot dog.
Yeah, apparently he's going to Colorado on Monday. So he's going to be up there. Him and his wife are going to be up there for a few days. So that's cool. They can go and do all the touristy stuff before we get up there and go do all that. And then when we get up there on Friday, it's pure debauchery so which is making Kim happy. She's like, We're always just happy to be up there though and be out of the heat. Scenery, see the mountains, and it's 20 degrees cooler than it is here, at least 20. If we hit the bell, it notifies. Yeah, sometimes, Martin, because I've had other channels where I was in and I had the bell and it just sometimes it'd tell me and sometimes it wouldn't. So, honk my best friend and didn't even know. Yeah. You started calling him Honk Dog, Queasy, and then he changed his name to that. He went from Honky from Montebello to Honk Dog. It's like, that's what we all started calling him. I know his real name, but I'm just not going to say it. Let's call him Honk Dog. Because, of course, I got his real name, his phone number, and his address. It's like everybody's like, just get with Steve. He's got it. It's like if I don't have somebody's number, I've got one person's number that has that person's number. It's Neil. Yeah, when he sent it to me, I'm like, I need to send you some samples, and I'm pretty sure Honky from Montebello on UPS probably isn't going to work. It's like, I need your real name. So I go into UPS and go in there, it's like, you're mailing this to Honky from Montebello? It's like, yeah, it's a long story.
Neilbert.
Yeah.
Hang on.
Now we'll make sure we do like a group photo or something from the back alley and throw it up there so everybody can see. Man, I got a UPS store just opened like 3 miles from my house, like straight up the road here through the subdivision. Go up there in 6 minutes. And I'm like, oh, yes, no more driving all the way. But apparently it's so new that like if I want to divert a package, it's like signature required. It never pulls it up. So I can't get it to drop it anything there yet. I checked it even today. Oh, 0.5. Yeah. Ooh. I've been driving like, what is it, down there to Green Valley?
12 or 13 miles.
12 or 13 miles.
Do you see him? Can you see him?
Who? Yeah, that dog's going to eat ice cream.
So it's funny watching him try to eat it off the stick, though.
That's why they always sell pup cups at those restaurants or drive-thrus, not cup pups there, Mary. Don't get excited.
Puff cups.
Somebody say cup chair?
No, that's cuckold.
Stop, Kim. Yeah. So, yeah, I'm pretty happy that store right up there the other day. I've had to drop like 3 or 4 packages off. It's like, man, it's like a 6-minute ride up there and I can be right back home. Because I'm pretty sure I got some signature required that's coming while I'm gone. Or it's going to show up right before I leave, hopefully. Don't, T-Roy. She starts that again. I'm going to die laughing. I was like, holy shit. Shit, I was dying that night. I was like, I'm laughing thinking about it now. Good rule of thumb is don't read urban on anything. Like, don't look up like what a Mexican lawnmower is or any of that. Now somebody's going to go look.
What's that?
Somebody's going to go look now. Somebody's going to go look now. Mexican lawnmower on Urban Dictionary. I'm saying because I was somebody. Ace Hardware, 2-3 minutes from the house. Yeah, see, that's awesome. That's awesome. Thanks, Tutu. Ah! Ah! Yeah, buddy, I love you.
Poison dog lips.
Yeah, I love him. It ain't poison dog lips, but he's gonna have you bring his ass back downstairs because I ain't up there.
Well, hurry up and get up here, and you ain't gotta worry about it.
Why do I gotta adapt to everybody else? I'm down here minding my own damn business. I gotta conform to everybody else. Been random pop in this live at night. Wonder what the fuck these Americans. Right. So I said, you always gotta have like something when you like start off a live, like when you go live and it sends it out. You're like, all right, you gotta grab people like in the first few minutes. Or you're gonna lose them, right? So it's like, what do you do? It's like, man, you whip out the wiener. All right, get the wiener dog. I'm like, all right, check, done that. It's like, man, you gotta get something. Not that we're initially doing anything crazy to get anybody's attention, but you got to make it like interesting, I guess. Being that you're going to Colorado, look up Denver soda fountain. Oh, good God, Mike, don't. No. It's like, I'm the same way. It's like Queasy goes live. I'm like, man, I'm in. Let's go. Couldn't be the only one who didn't know what a chair was. I should educate. Yeah, well, Mary, you educated everyone. They know. They know. What's the saying? If you know, you know. As long as I'm awake. Yeah, there is. I try to take that into account. I really do. When I start these, I'm like I wouldn't start one at like 8 o'clock here because I'm like, it's 10, and most of the viewers that I get are Louisiana, Tennessee, and I'm like, I ain't starting nothing at 10 o'clock. Maybe on a Friday I might, but during the week, no. If I can't start it, like, I get home at a little after 3, so it's 5 o'clock your time. If I can get on within an hour of getting home and it's 6 o'clock your time, I might jump on, but yeah, I ain't jumping on anything that late. Cupped on, what does it do? Really wish I. Martin, after meeting you, I feel bad that I would even say that and you would go look at it because you are like probably one of the nicest people I've ever met. And I was like, I don't picture you listening to this kind of stuff, so I apologize if it's offensive to you. I'm so sorry, Martin. You've been getting on at 3:30 these past 2 weeks. So I get off work at 1. So every other Friday I have off, which was not this Friday, and I got off at 1:30. So I got home a little after 2. Then we went to dinner and came back, and I'm like, all right, as long as my goal was to get home by 6:30 and get on, which I got home a little bit after that, or got on it. So it was 8:30 your time when I started. So yeah, I don't like to start real late because I don't figure you're gonna get a lot of people's attention when you start real late. They would just be like, going to bed. So. Dawn dogs. She's looking up shit again. Uh-oh. Yeah, it just depends too. Like I said, T-Roy, on my damn work schedule. I mean, I did early when I was in Tennessee and Kentucky because I was off work. So, I mean, that could have been early ones too, and I was in the same time zone as you guys too. So it's like, all right, these are early. That's another thing. Moving east, I get on everybody else's time. Out here, I'm on my own, literally on my damn own time. Everybody else is like, hey, we're ready to go to bed. It's like what? It's like Monday Night Football. Being out here is awesome for watching sports because that shit is over early. I mean, like, even if it goes into overtime, if you're on the East Coast, your ass is hating life. Like the soccer game last night. It was 7 o'clock our time, which means that bitch was 10 o'clock Eastern time. It's like there's some unhappy fuckers that are going to work today for sure. I think you guys know about this damn model. This is one of my favorite ones. I got to pour this one again. What about doing a pick here, Mary and Brandon? I know when Kanan did a pick there, they sent him samples and he did a barrel pick. And their deal was, even if you didn't sell it all, they would just sell it on their website. And I don't think he spent a lot of money either. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. I was waiting for somebody to Mexican lawnmower. Here we go. Somebody at work even mentioned that. I didn't know what it was, and they said it. I'm like, oh my gosh. Oh, are you serious? No, you would, T-Roy, you would out here because I come home and football starts at 5. Like, you get home from work and the football game's starting as soon as you get home. Like 8:30, it's over. Like, yeah, dude, you can watch football and go to bed at a reasonable hour. Of course, you don't get home at 5 o'clock though. I'm sure the car dealership been closed till like what 6-7 o'clock. So 6-7, and you got to be there. You know, can't make a deal unless the damn sales manager's there. The few days part was not anything. It's like married and break it down for everybody. I had to put another, like, in my description or my little keywords in there. I might have to add some things in there now. Oh, damn, this thing is good. I need a damn drink after that. Right? It's another one I tore the damn label off the neck too. Apparently I did that a lot. I'm happy with either one of them, honestly, Mary. I think they're both really, really good places. I mean, I just, I started thinking about that stuff when we were talking about it the other night, and I'm like, there's got to be a way for us to do this. We can collab, whatever. But I mean, I don't even know if we'd have to collab if you're not really on the hook for it. So, I don't know. Let's see. Dirty backfire. I think Nashville Barrel's great, actually, but I mean, they both have their unique experience for sure. Now, I got more of a hands-on experience at Southern Collective than I did at Nashville Barrel, but that's because Nathan was there and Tyler hooked us up. This is why our generous also. It's my favorite live stream. Mike's like, I don't know what the fuck's wrong with these people, but I like them. Or what did they call us? What was the term for us there a few years ago without getting too political? We were deplorables, right? Fire. I remember.
Hey, Papa.
Yeah.
You know what time I think it is? I think it's bedtime.
For who?
You.
Oh.
It's almost 11 p.m., dude.
Yeah, that's great. I need one more person telling me what time it's bedtime.
Yeah, even the dog said it. Trust. I'll learn how to speak to say that.
Yeah, he'll be all right.
Nobody's gonna die, and it's gonna be your fault.
Steve's turning his back to the door to this. I'm not. How am I ignoring the chat? Booger has a pink. Yeah. It's not really weighing with me too much, but okay. They're all pissy up there because Kim's in bed with the dog. She's over there in her room, but then she's going over to our room to fuck with the dog. And then they're wondering why, oh, the dog wonders why you ain't up there. Well, quit fucking with him and he'd go to sleep. Again, you guys are living my life. Here we go. Damn, Mike, this makes you feel normal? Bro. She's a kid. Of course she has opinions. Do you know what they say about those? I need to fill in that blank for everybody. She beats it in reality TV. Because this is real, 100%. It's like, wait a minute. There's nothing hitting the cutting room floor. It's like, no, it's raw and unedited. You're getting it all, whether you want it or not. I think you could just take reality and just call it real. Whew. Some good stuff. But Southern Collective stuff is good. As a matter of fact, I haven't even cracked that bottle that we did. It's sitting right there. Probably should. If I do it without the wife, it'd probably be bad, huh? If I have to do that when the wife's down here, she'd probably be pissed if I crack. She wouldn't remember that I cracked it, but she'll probably crack it when she's here. I can't even remember now. I know it's an 8-year MGP. I think it's a 60-36-4. I think that's what it is. Go back and watch a video. Now that Tyler's gone, Tyler's good shit. I mean, but he's at Silver Belly now, so Alan Jackson, so he's going to have his hands at a lot more of what's going on there, and I think that place is going to go. It's going to go somewhere for sure. But such a good dude, and I mean, he knows so much about whiskey, and if you watch the video, it's mostly me watching him and Nathan just go back and forth about all the picks and all the things they've done. I mean, they just are a wealth of knowledge. And I mean, all it was constantly thieving out of barrels. It was all it was. It's like, here, try this. Here, try that. I mean, we drank so much in that place. I mean, it was like I think it sounds similar to what people talk about whiskey thief. Well, the funny thing is we it's not necessarily a backfire, Brandon. We got to name it whatever we wanted. So it was like, well, it was kind of sweet like candy. So that's why I think they called it barrel proof candy or something. Or yeah, barrel proof banner candy cut. So just such a great experience. Like, yeah, whatever color wax you want, I can do multiple. I can do, I can stripe it, do this. I mean, it was just crazy. They had all the pots going, so they had all the wax hot, and it was like, man, whatever color you want. And you just sat there, and we saw on the video, they just did it right there for you. I'm just, whatever you guys. I mean, I would love to collab with you guys on a barrel for sure. I mean, and we get to that point. I mean, obviously, Old Glory is something I would definitely be down for. Oh my God, Mary, stop. Uh, oh boy, here we go. All right, I'm going to use the term trying to. Well, listen to that part's at least. That's what we used to call in the military the shit fart separator. The guys would be like, so you never want your shit fart separator to fail because you got real problems. Define a bad day. When that fails, it's a bad day. Bad as I can look over there and see myself on the TV doing the same shit I just did because there's obviously a slight delay. I feel like if I popped the cork on that soccer ball, it would be like eating a worm or something. Let's see. Oh, this is the only bruisal pick I've got. Shard is in this game. Look at the runs or sticks. Funny. Yeah, they come in there and first off, they're like intimidated because it's like a room full of moderators. It's like, damn, everybody in there's a moderator. It's like, well, Steve's channel, everyone. Yeah, they are. I just want to lock in the people that I know I can trust, and after that, it's like, there's a couple other people. Like, we'll see. I probably do need to stop doing that, but it's like it just gets out of. I mean, first troll tonight, so kind of how that goes. Ooh, I think it does smell good. It's short barrel toasted. It's a Bruzel pick. I think it's the only Bruzel pick I ever got. I don't even know how many years ago this was. 116.79. I think it's one of the first short barrel ones he did. Back when he was a much smaller channel than he is now. Like, he was probably sub 100,000 when I got this one. When you could actually get in on a pick, you could be like a 10 proof and get in on a pick. Now it's just like you can't. And I'm not saying anything bad. It's just when you get to be 860,000 subscribers, the 10 proof, 5 proof people are not going to get picks. It's a shield now anyway. How tacky. Yeah. What is with the shield versus the wrench? Because everybody is a shield. Because it used to be the wrench. I don't know. It ain't anything I'm doing. Strict mod status, but I can knock you back down to a peon there, damn well. Then Dizzy will just kick your ass at the curb every time you come in here, and you won't be able to do shit. That's the problem. Mary. Shield on. Mobile, wrench on TV. Huh. Huh. You're right, Mike. I just looked at that because it's on the TV over here. The hell is that? Why is it different on the TV versus the... Once you got moderator status, and even another mod can't block you out. And so that's the thing. See, Dizzy get mad at you, Will. He'd kick your ass at a curb and you'd be kicked out. I don't even know if you can undo that, because I think we ran into that one time. Hayden got blocked by somebody or did something in Kanan's, and he couldn't post for like a while. And it took like Kanan had to go in there and do a bunch of shit to like undo it. Look at these pictures, Will. Good God, man. I wasn't ignoring you guys. I guess Cinnamon Toast Crunch. Yay. All right, Mike, that bottle looks intriguing. Cinnamon Toast Crunch. I mean, who the hell doesn't like that? You boys need to learn how to play good together. I told Mike I ain't going for no damn shenanigans in here. What the fuck is going on here? Here's one for you. All right. The shelving unit I raised hell with Amazon. I'm like, I'm just going to send this shit back. Was I really? Guy's like, send us a couple pictures. Probably just give you your money back on it. All right. Because shelves are kind of just bowing a little bit. It's hard to tell, but if I push the bottles out to the outside, you could see they're kind of, I was going to like cut plywood shelves and replace those flimsy ass metal ones in the middle. Because I think the structure of the shelving unit is fine. I think the thin shelves are just got a little tweaked in the box. It's like, if they'll give me all my money back, I'll just go measure those damn shelves and cut some plywood and drop them in there. So it should be called Banter After Dark. Yeah. Trying to keep it rated G. Yeah, whatever. Take a dizzy status away. So you used to be able to time out mods. Yeah, as far as I know, you have never been able to do anything to a mod. Yeah, I'm not trying to do anything really. Shit, I'm just about as questionable as anything else. Yeah, I'm thinking might just measure those, same thickness, same everything, same complete measurements. Just pop that bottom shelf out because I ain't got shit on there really yet. Measure it, some serious plywood in there, and just take those little flimsy metal shelves out, put the plywood in there, and then I want to put some LED lighting up underneath here, so it just light up. But I want to put it up underneath there. It just kind of projects down, and then I want it on a switch because I had them damn other ones on a motion sensor, and that just sucks. I just want to be able to turn them on, turn them off. So, yeah, if I could take a couple pictures and show they're kind of bowed a little bit and they'll just give me all my money back, I'll take that money and use it to go to Home Depot or Lowe's. And because, I mean, they are thin shells. I'm probably thinking quarter, half inch, something like that. Plywood or whatever. I'm going to say cheap ass plywood, but there ain't no cheap ass plywood anymore. I don't even know how many sheets on an 8-foot sheet. I might be able to do it maybe one sheet, maybe. But I don't have that kind of saw, so I'd rather just have them rip them for me. But I know they're kind of chintzy about that. They're like, oh, we just rip it enough for it to fit in your car. And it's like, you got to do the rest of the cuts at home. And it's like, what if I throw the guy running the saw a 20 spot and he just cuts them for me, and I can throw all 6 sheets, 6 cuts in the car and bring them home and just drop them in. There's a dog yipping up there, which means Kim's about to be dragging his ass back down here because he is not playing with me not being upstairs. Yeah, like I said, Mike, I don't think it's a shelving unit itself. I just think those shelves are just a little flimsy, and as much weight as I'm putting on them, I'm just not feeling it. Yeah, I just got a message from exactly was my plan. I was like, I really don't want to tear the shelving unit down. I just want to put plywood in. I'm like, I told Kim, I said, I bet if I raise hell, they're going to throw me some money just to keep it because they don't want it back. It's exactly what's happening. It's like now we're in negotiation about how much money they want to give me back. And it's like, if they'll give me all my money back and just tell me to keep it, hell yeah, I'm going to keep it. I'm going to pop that bottom shelf out. I'm going to go to Home Depot or Lowe's and say, give me plywood to that exact specification. Yeah. Even if, so 25 cents a cut. If you got a cut on all 4 sides, $1 a sheet or $1 a cut, basically $1. And I got 6 shelves. So $6, cut away, my friend. Tell them full refund or you'll cram it to you. Yeah, they don't want that damn thing. I knew they didn't want it back. I got the box out in the garage and I kept it. I'm like, I'm just trying to call their bluff, basically. I mean, because like I said, the shelves are just off a little bit. It is not the frame. It's definitely the shelves. So I'm just like, well, if I can get them to give me some money and it'll go towards the plywood, I'm good. Because I really don't want to take I will have to take the bottles off to put the shelves in. But I can do it one shelf at a time. I just don't want to break that whole damn thing down, put put it all back in the box, haul it off to UPS. I hear you. Yeah. They don't want to be shipped the shit back to China. They're like, oh, hell no. Tell that damn. You tell him you keep the shelf. It's like, exactly. Hell, like, shit. 1 out of 100 of those, they eat the cost of. They still make money. The only other problem I have is I don't like the way, like, so you got the baseboard at the bottom of your wall. So as it goes up, you're spaced the width of the baseboard. So it's like if you try to bolt it to the wall, it wants to tilt it back. So then you got to put some kind of a shim in there to where it stays straight, and then shim it to the wall so where it's basically straight to where when you yank on it, it can't move. So pain in the ass. Search customer service chart, make it live chat, and give them solid story about inconvenience. That's what reward. The shells don't look bowed from here. They don't. All right, hold on, Martin. Let's go with that, shall we? All right, hold on. Let's do this, shall we? So let's go ahead and let's explore it, shall we? Look at that orange bottle. See how it's touching there on the white right there, right at the top of the label? It's because it's crooked. And then if I go down here to this one, I can see it in that one too. See right up there at the top. And you can feel it when you slide them on here. When you get to the middle, they're fine. But it's just as you get towards the outer edge, it's definitely bowing a little bit. And I can feel that when I go to slide that bottle. It's how it's wanting to just easily slide to the. You can see it. Look at that. There, it's fine. Out there, you can see it. It's bowing. 100%. So, I don't know. A little OCD maybe, but it's just doesn't feel right to me. All right. Oh yeah. Well, it'll roll. I can feel the bottle when I go to slide it. I mean, I can just tell it's 100% like sliding to the middle. I mean, it just you barely touch it and it's wanting to slide in there. I mean, am I like making that up? I think you can see it now. Yeah, exactly. It's like when you get out to I think it's just doing this. I mean, obviously, as you get to the outside, it's definitely bowing it's not terrible, but you just notice it. Well, brother, I hope everything works out with the move. My thoughts are with you, my friend. If you need anything, give me a call. Even if it's just to listen to your rant, I'm here for you. Even if you just need somebody on the other end of the phone to go, yeah, that shit's wrong. Oh, I checked all that. Actually, Mike, that was a legitimate problem at first because I was like, went back and I was checking and I'm like, wait a minute, the top one's in and the bottom one's not. Yeah, 100%. I went and checked all those. I had to go back. I pulled all the shelves out and went back and checked them all. And I did find problems with like half of them. I was like, wait a minute, that bottom one's not in and the top one is. And then relocked them in, and it's still. Oh yeah, she dumped the dog at the bottom of the stairs. She's like, "F all this."
He's up there whining and crying.
Told you. Yeah, it was tough. I mean, I was just like, started pushing on stuff, and I'm like, wait a minute, the bottom is kind of twisting a little bit. Yeah, I went back and checked them all just to make sure, because I knew how much weight I was going to be putting on them. So I was like, I can't chance like it not being perfect. I mean, obviously, you know, at 3.5 pounds a bottle, you're going to bow up some weight on this thing. And I think the other part for doing the plywood is that sliding on that metal drives me insane. I mean, granted, I could put some kind of a cover over it, but I'm just like, I think the plywood's probably going to be better. First thing I told Kim, the problem is you're going to have plywood, you're going to see it up there. And so unless I paint it, it's going to be like, you're going to see that light ass plywood up underneath it. You won't see it up. Well, I mean, you'll see it a little bit here and down there, but you're going to see it up underneath. I mean, this thing is flimsy as hell. Hear that? I mean, barely like. I mean, that. Yeah. I don't know what the hell I was looking at when I looked at the picture. They use a soft hammer. Yeah, well, they gave you like the little hammer with it, and I was using the shit out of it. I said, Truman, you go outside. That's why the dog was all nervous that day when I was talking about when I did the Wednesday live. His ass was like laid up on the couch because he was nervous as a whore in church, be beating on that thing all afternoon. All right, let me go let this dog out that's driving the wife crazy. Come on, boy. All right. And telling me send them pictures, and I'm like, well, what am I going to send you pictures of? I guess I got to take a picture of those bottles, like doing this. I was told her, I was like, told Kim, I said, I'll be happy if they give me half my money back. Now they're talking about just going to give it all back to you. It's like, perfect. That'll pay for the plywood shelves. Black contact paper. Nice. Yeah, because I really don't want to paint. I mean, granted, out here, as you know, Mike, painting don't take long because shit dries like instantly. Bought some shelving. Timu. The shells are made of wood. Yeah. Yeah. I actually thought those things were going to have MFD shelves. I thought everybody does MFD. I was like, and then it comes in, and I'm like, this some bitch is like flimsy ass metal in the middle. Which I don't mind the frame being metal. And I was like, ugh. Oh well, it is what it is, right? Man, this is not good. I do not like the short barrel toasted. That's probably why. It's one of TJ's early picks, and it's got that much left in it. It's not that good. It's hot. It's really hot for 116.8. Good God, man. I think that thing's drinking 130. It's warm. Like I said, this was a long time ago. It can't be beefy enough, right? I've got some shelving units outside. Then I got my outdoor TV on, and I had some like 3/4 inch plywood cut and put it in there. And as dry as it is in Arizona, them some bitches ain't bowed at all. And I mean, it's outside all the time, but I was like, but it's 3/4 inch plywood. Obviously, if you know anything about 3/4 inch plywood, it ain't cheap. I mean, I'm talking about the shit with no knots in it, no nothing. I mean, it's like grade A lumber shit. I mean, it's like unash your wallet for it, but I got a hell of a deal on it. I'll just say that. I knew somebody. It was the old drive behind the building after work. What do you need? How many shelves and what dimensions? They're over there around the corner of the building from your car. Come up after work. Make sure everybody's gone when you get them. All right, cool. That's a fact. Alan's like, oh, you're still there? Alan called. He's like, yeah, come back 4 or 5 hours later. They'll still be here. I was amazed at how much plywood costs. I mean, holy shit. Used to make fun of people that was like, for hurricane season, going and buying sheets of plywood. It's like, if you bought plywood for your house to board up your windows, when you came back, you took them back off the windows. Would you not like label what windows they went on and like put them in a shed somewhere and then use them again the next time a storm came instead of having to keep going back and buy plywood? But never had to really do that, so I don't know if like something happens to it. I know. And that's why houses cost so much, because lumber and everything costs more. We've got a wood shop out where I work, and they buy nothing but the best lumber and the best hardware to ship aircraft parts with, and you would not believe how much we spend on lumber and hardware, because we do not buy cheap shit. I think we are the number one purchaser of lumber in town, because we buy the top grade shit. It's like, well, you can't send like a wing off an airplane and put cheap ass plywood around it. It's like, no, it's got to have good shit. Yeah, nothing that we use at work is builder's grade. It's the top of the line. When they were telling me how much it cost a sheet, I'm like, how many sheets a day we go through? And I'm like, damn. Yeah, man, this short barrel toasted is bad. It's not good. Yeah, no. Yeah. So when you like board up your windows, you guys were down there. So if like you board up your windows for a hurricane and then you come back, can you reuse that lumber, or does something happen to it to where it's like unusable again? Truman, go lay down. Like say the say the winds come in, rain comes in, and the wood gets wet. Not soaked, but just wet. Does it ruin it to the point where like you have to pull it down and you can't reuse it? Or can you put it like in a storage shed or whatever else? Or is it just going to warp and bow to the point where you just can't use it again? Because I'm like always wondering when these people are like running to go get more damn plywood. I'm thinking you live in an area where you get these, you would think that like my OCD ass would have every window in my house numbered 1, 2, 3, whatever, going all the way around, and I would number the damn plywood if it was cut to fit that window. And it's like, all right, 1 goes on 1, 2 goes on 2, and vice versa. So I don't know. Is there, or does it like just get to the point where it's unusable? I mean, I would think after a certain amount of time it would be unusable, but I'm like, seems like it's like the same people going to Home Depot and Lowe's hurricane season, like, let's buy some more plywood. I'm thinking, what happened to the last plywood you had? I don't know. We reuse them. Okay, we leave them up until it dries out. Okay, that's what I'm sitting there thinking. I'm like, and even if you bought a house, the people before you had shit, it's like, hey, look, there's plywood in here for the windows. Here you go. Here's my diagram. Window 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and just put them on there and you're good to go. I mean, I would surely after a certain amount of time they would be bad, but I'm like, it just seems like it's same shit every year. I'm like, just scratching my head trying to figure it out. Whoa, wait a minute. Organizing the studio, we found one of the feet on the shelves broke. We have to empty the shelving unit on Brandon's side to fix the foots of the shelf. Yeah. It's fact. They're going to use the cheapest shit they can use that meets the code. All right, I'm going to give this thing about 17 more minutes, and I'm going to kill it. I'm going to kill it at 5 hours. I don't want to, but I'm going to have to. I mean, it's getting to be, it's getting to be 11:25. I need to kill this thing. All right, we're going to give it till Steve drink more water. Just realized I'm running to the bathroom a couple more times since we started. What hours does Ashley work, Mike? Like, she work a mid shift, what we would call a mid in the military, or does she work a night or swing shift, as we would call it? I'm assuming she works like a mid shift, huh? Okay. All right. Yeah. That's 5:30. Good. Bless her heart. Dude, man. She was a total. I got there at 8:45 this morning. She was already standing in line. I'm like, damn, girl. I didn't know if she was like maybe getting off work at like 7:30, and it was kind of just flowing right into her time. So that's why I was asking if it was like a mids or a swings or whatever. You're in the military, you get it, man. It's like mid swings. What is it? You damn right she is. Holy shit. I'm surprised she's even cognizant enough to talk. Yeah, I know she always says she's ready to go to bed, and now I know why. Yeah, that tank is on empty, bro. Yeah. You guys are good people, though. Enjoyed meeting y'all for sure. That sucker's a little astringent on the end for sure. Hmm. Yeah. Not the biggest fan of that one. I like short barrel, but that damn toast is just a little rough. Wish I was more mobile. I'd love to get it. Yeah, I understand, Mike. Yeah, kind of poked in on that when she was talking to you on the phone the other day. Just wanted to say hi. Yeah, we didn't. Man, Total Wine is just like somehow though. I'm sitting there looking at my Total Wine and I'm like 20, 23,000. I'm trying to figure out how the hell I got there. Even I'm like, man, I'm damn near Grand Reserve again. It's only freaking June. Come here, Tutu. Come here, buddy. Come here. Ugh. All right, buddy. All right. He's all nervous now. Like he's ready for me to go to bed. And he's like down here, like you can see him yawning there. It's like, yeah. He's my dog. If you guys ain't figured it out yet, he's attached to me. Prices are getting downright ridiculous. Yep, thanks, buddy. I know. So I was talking about the other night. Heaven Hill 22 is $410 if I get drawn. He will be 5 next month. Well, Mary, it's tough here. I mean, the independent store is just not that great. So never a stronger bond than a man and his wiener. Look at him, he's fucking yawning his ass off. Everybody, this is his. Hey, when you go into bed, Daddy? Because look, okay, asshole. This is all he wants. He wants me to hold him. I'd probably pay it. Doesn't. But here's the thing: why is it 410 for Heaven Hill 22 here, and it's 275 in Dallas? There's no way the price difference is that much. It just can't be. So I'm not following it. And James sent me his list from Total Wine, so I saw it. It was like $274.99, and I'm like, how's it 274 there and 409 here? They have different prices from the exactly. It's like it's the same damn store. Yeah, Tutu, I get it, buddy. Indie store. Be so much better if they would just do some sort pigs and overlook the museum price on it. If they did, yeah, I hear you. Exactly, it confuses me too. I think it confuses all of us. I mean, there's nothing about it that makes any damn sense. Dog just sitting here in my lap yawning like, come on, are we going to bed or what? Okay, he rested his damn head on my shoulder. Oh, buddy. This dog's an asshole, but I love him. Keep yawning. Go ahead. Yawn again, dog. Of course, I picked him up, but he was like, he is. He just wants somebody to be on the couch that he can snuggle up with, especially me. I mean, he has taken to Kim because, Kim's off during the summer, but I try not to admit it. He's my dog. Or even different from Knoxville. Well, yeah, it goes right in line with the whole thing we've been talking about, the damn East, West, and Central Tennessee thing. I mean, it's like nothing makes any sense. Male's an asshole, female's a bitch. But yeah, exactly. Yeah, his nickname sometimes is Ass Dog because he's being an asshole sometimes. But he's just sitting there going, when are we going to bed? He's like, I'm not going to look at the camera. Tutu. There ain't nothing on that damn barrel for you, dog. You might think there might be some food on here or something. It's like, there ain't no food on there. The yawn. There's another yawn. Oh, dude. Oh, it's rough, Mike. I mean, it's like every time we have a dog, we're like, we swear we're not going to put ourselves through that again. And then we see some video or some meme that says, your dog looks at you and says, please love another dog like you loved me. And eventually you cave and you're just like, you know what? You got enough love to give another dog. You're going to do it because if you don't, then that dog goes without. And once you're a dog lover, you're always a dog lover. So, yeah, we did the same thing. Our dachshund passed away in 2020, the end of 2020. Kim's like, can't do it. And a few months later, we had this one. Yeah, there's no good way. It's that, or you have to make the decision to end it, and that's no good either. And it's just like, ugh. Because some people, dogs are just dogs, and I'm like, no, my dog is like my family. So it's like one of my kids. I mean, I call this dude a little asshole, but I love him. As you can tell. You know I love you, don't you, buddy? Yeah, thank you. Well, thanks. I love you too, buddy. Last moment, look here and see if she suffered. I couldn't do it. Yeah. Well, it's like everything. You just hope everybody goes to sleep and doesn't wake up. I know. Look at me like, come on, Daddy, we're going to bed, right? I was thinking, can I put him on the couch and have one more pour before we go to bed? Okay, well, let's check in. See, you got Snoopy on the can. Yeah. This dude. Yeah, that's all he's done. Is he's got it in my lap. Is yawn. Queasy. Snoop Dogg. Ain't Honk Dog though. We're gonna put him on the couch. He's gonna like lose his shit, but I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna have one more pour and then we're gonna call it. Come on, Jeremy. Damn, dude's cramping style. He done jumped off the damn thing already. Done put him on the couch. He's already jumped off. Truman, really, dude? All right. One more pour and then I'm going to bed because the dog is losing his mind. What are we ending with? Come on. Pick something good. Where are we going with this? That was like bowing a little bit. All right. Last call. Let's do it. One more. Hoping he goes back up on the couch. No, you're looking right there at me, ain't you? Dog just ain't gonna have it. Weller foolproof. All right. We're gonna do it. That's an easy one. Easy call. Let's do it. Honestly, that's probably one I need to find. Because I think I've got this and a total line store pick behind it. And that's it. And that's how much is left in this one. I mean, it's low. It's funny to meet Honk Dog. What was his name? I'll just always call him Honk Dog. That's Queasy. Queasy's the one that named him that. Apparently he embraced it because his uncle nicknamed him Honky from Montebello, which is out in L.A., California. And then he's adopted the Honk Dog name. Him and T. Roy. You have named some people that are Queasy. You probably name me My Cracker, and all of a sudden that become my new name. Who knows? Truman, get out of there. You're a trendsetter, brother. Not that I would care. Like, I don't get offended by much. I'm like, all right. Yep, I'm on. Too long to say Ritz. Dude, do you see how white my ass is? Dude, come on. About as cracker as a cracker can get. I know, see? Do you see it? Some bitch is leaning. I'm telling you, bro. There's no way that all of these are out. I'm telling you, Mike, I checked them all. They're not. It's not the bottom and the top peg are out. The whole damn thing is, who the hell knows? The builder who built the damn house, the shit might be crooked as hell. But those other shelves I had up here, they had adjustable feet on them. So I don't know. I know, Mike. See? I just like, once you see it, look at that K&L bottle right there where my thumb's at. Look at that shit. It's like the Leaning Tower of Pisa. I mean, what the fuck is that? That's what I need to take a picture of. Look at this shit right here. I mean, seriously, that should be my photo of what I use. I'm like, this shit is wrong. Which I used to say back in the day, which you can't say anymore. As I said, wrong as two boys fucking, but nowadays you can't really even say that. Leading me like after alive. Amen, bro. That K&L, look at that shit. It looks like it's laying up on that King of Kentucky right there. The fentanyl lean. Just so y'all know, I ain't making that shit up. I mean, you seriously, when you like tap the bottle, you can feel it just slide into the middle. And I'm like, what the fuck is going on here? Some little fucking Chinese kid didn't get enough rice that day. Oh, shit. Am I allowed to say that? It was made in China. Oh, absolutely. But the problem is when I light it up, Queasy, you can't see it. It's blurry. I mean, it lights up, but it's just so damn bright you can't see it. I don't know if it's like the camera's too far away, or I don't know if I'm too far or too close, or I don't know why it doesn't. It's just a big blur, and that's why I don't usually turn it on. Like when you're looking at it, obviously standing here, it's fine, but when you see it on camera, it is just a big bright blur. Yeah. Obviously, standing here looking at it, it's perfectly in focus, and it's awesome. But during lives, I just don't turn it on because you just get blasted with light. Now, when I have people over and I turn it on, yeah, they love it. Oh, I didn't even think. Shit, that's what those damn other. God damn it, Brandon! I am a dumb. Oh, hey, that's what those shit means. I am a dumb ass. Okay, so that's all the way down. Hold on, that's as far down as it goes. All right, it's that. It's a little better, but can you see it though? I mean, like, yeah, maybe from there, but it's. Oh, it does better on the TV than it does on the laptop. All right, I'm looking over at the TV. All right, it does look better. Yeah, it's definitely better. All right. Fucking amateur, right? All right, cool. That's where. Hey, another mission accomplished on this live stream. Okay, I can see it now. That looks way better. I was like, oh, wait a minute. That does have a brightness thing on. You're like, turn it down. I'm like, oh, that's what those arrows mean, dumbass. That's why I always have it turned off. I'm like, good God, it's like a big bright. I think it was like a $20 damn Amazon contraption too. I mean, it didn't cost anything, but I put it on that when told Kim, I said, I'll put it there and I'll put my Buffalo Trace bottles on that shelf. It'll make it all seem to make sense. Takes a village, bunch of village idiots. uh, exactly, village idiots, man. It's like, we'll all just stand around and look at one another. It's like, man, damn, what the hell's wrong with that guy? It's like, oh, he's a dumbass in that damn category, but I am smart in this one. I do feel better about it now. I was like, damn, that does look pretty damn good now. That bourbon bar sign was on my wall before. But the only problem I had with it was I put it up at the top. God damn. You get that thing just right. And still critter in my damn dick. Say that out loud. All right. Yep. It's like you can just barely bump it. You just got to get it just right. And then I had it behind when I had 5 shelves, and I had it right below the Buffalo Trace sign. But then I stacked tall ass bottles, and it blocked it. And I'm like, so Kim was like, well, where are you going to put the bourbon bar sign? It's basically a license plate, is all that bourbon bar sign is. And I'm like, I don't know. I was like, we were talking about putting it over here. I was like, wait a minute, just put double-sided tape on it and just stick it on the damn shelving unit. And I was like, well, it's going to block the Buffalo Trace. Kim's like, when you're far enough away from it, you won't see it. She was looking at it. She's like, stick it there. And I'm like, put it there. And she's like, yep, it's not blocking the Buffalo Trace. It's just right above it. And I'm like, is it really? And I'm like, looked, and I'm like, yeah, you're right. It is. Oh, absolutely. I have it off right now, actually. But yeah, it can do the whole. I don't even have it on right now. It seemed like it was yeah, it's adjustable. Right now the ring light is off. I have the living room light there on, that light on, the dining room on, and it seems to be like me looking at it at the laptop, it looks great. I noticed before my cheap ass, like trying not to burn all the electricity, I turned all the lights off. Like, oh, it's dark as shit in here. What warm hue? The warm color looks good on the ring light. Well, help me out. Hell, let's go ahead and go that route. That? Is that the one you're talking about? That does look pretty good too, though, actually, looking at the laptop. It's hard for me to tell what this looks like from here. No. Next one. All right. That. Shit. I'm just hitting the next button. I don't know what the fuck it's doing. This. No change. Really? I'm doing 2 clicks because one ain't doing it. This. Another one. God dang. Good Lord, what the hell was. I clicked through it so fast, you guys are like, let's try that one. It's really fucking dim. Is it like really doing anything? Go full blast. The orange. Well, I'll go back to the damn full blast. Jesus, that's like full fucking blast. I mean, good Lord, it's blinding the fuck out of me. Number 1, number 2. Well, number 1 looks really good, but well, it looks really awesome. Good Lord, man, it's like looking at the Manhattan Project. Hit the mode button. Good Lord. You guys are way more versed in this. No, all I got the plus minus. This is like some cheap ass one. I was just saying had like a digital thing on it. It's like setting 3, 4, whatever else, because you're going to show me all this, and the next time I come back, I'll be like, no, you look too damn bright. Like, you look like, I don't know, albino or whatever in there. Overhead light. All right, yeah. All right, Mike, I'm willing to make this work, bro. All right, there's that one. Then there's that one. That's the one in the living room, and then the one over my head. Damn. What we got here? Do you have a button that looks like a fan? No. This is like the cheapest fucking ring light you can buy from me. Just replace it. There was a warmer. Am I too bright? Is that what it is? This. Holy shit. Now we can't. Those are making my head hurt here. Go one. Both y'all, go back one. Oh shit. Shit, I did two. Huh? Oh. You had it, but it clicked. I went one too far then. Jesus. All right. All right. I did two. Now I went back one. You had it. And it clicked. Guys are fucking killing me with this shit. It's like, fuck. I'm looking over the TV, but you know, when you like look at an LED TV from an angle, it, like everything looks kind of screwed up, and I'm like looking over there and it doesn't look good. Damn it. We were so close. What the hell did I? What the fuck? Go up another one? Over here? I don't know. I think when I turned off all the damn exterior lights, that's when things really went fucking bonkers. No change. All right, hold on. Let's go with that one. Started turning off all the lights over here. That's when things really went nuts. Done turned into special reserve. No shit. Brighter now. Well, yeah. Good Lord. Let's go minus here. Oh. And by the way, there's no way I'm going to replicate this. It's like, because if I have the curtains open over there as the sun's dropping down and then I close the curtains, it's like everything just kind of too blue. It did. I did notice it did change the color quite a bit. Let's go with that. Get it out of the blue and go. And be like, you're yellow. You look like you got jaundice. Needs more orange. Kill the ring. Hey, let's do that. There you go, Alan. Let's do that. Let's get rid of that. And then do. Let's go with that. This is absolutely all the lights on and no ring light. Yeah, exactly. Hold on. Look, there's a bunch of monkeys trying to fuck a football. Yeah. I'm like looking at this on the laptop, and this looks about as good as it gets. Out of all that shit I was doing, to this, down, too much orange, too much blue, man. Fuck, what the? Ah. Just leave it like that. There you go, Martin. Mary, fly out of here and get this. Sure. When you're like looking from here to here, looks great. But I'm looking over at the TV going, maybe not. What can you do? That's a fact. I haven't even been able to enjoy that pour because I felt like I got a workout going this, that, this, that. Queezy's like, yeah, that pour don't count. You get a redo on that one. Probably not wrong. Dog is about to drive me bonkers. Hold on. UPS is blowing my phone up. Damn. I know why now. All right, cool. Jeez. Good Lord. Well, like a couple of people sent me packages and they did Ground Saver or whatever else because I'm in this UPS program. I can upgrade them to UPS Ground. So they'll get off by paying Ground Advantage or whatever. And then I can click the upgrade and it like locks the whole system up until it goes to the next point and checks in. And then all of a sudden it's like, oh, he upgraded to UPS Ground. And then like start sending me a million text messages going, oh yeah, well now your package is going to get here now and this, that, and the other. And it usually the most it changes is by like 1 day, but right, Brandon is like, I'm not even Catholic. Forgive me, Father, for I have sinned. Oof. Now the dog's over here whining at the damn door. I'm about to go let him out again. Dude is a trip. It's a good thing I love my wiener. Man. Come on, Truman. Let's go outside, buddy. Come on, go outside. Come on, dog. Hurry up. Dog. Definitely. All right. This dog is killing me. Going for hours 5:20. 5 hours, 20 minutes. TV shows. See, the shirt says, ask me about my wiener. I do. Yeah. Dog, stop. You just went outside. He's like looking like, all right, so now we're going to bed? It's like, no, motherfucker, we ain't going to bed yet. Shit. You know what? I'm going to put some bitch right here because this one here is pissing me off. It's going to be the next damn pour because this damn thing is pissing me off. Matter of fact. Ooh. That would be a good name for a pick. Although, unfortunately, that would sound all about me. So if we do a collab pick, that's not cool to say that one. Actually, I'm going to go ahead and throw it out here. So Mike was talking to me the other day, and we were talking about, I know tater sticker would be like off the chart, right? So Mike was talking to me the other day, and he's talking about how River Roots is pretty good about, like, you know, you can make your own tater sticker and this, that, and the other. And I've been laughing about this shit ever since he told me. He goes, what about having the Green Goblin and the Wiener dog on one side? It was like, that would be a funny ass tater sticker with the Green Goblin and the Wiener on one side. I mean, granted, it's all about my life and not anybody else's, but all of us that are in here would all be just like, oh my God, this shit is so funny because we can all relate to it. But I'm like, if I'm doing a collab, if we do that, it's like, yeah, it can't all be about me, but we all kind of just get it. You would get that Costco, got that dog in me hype. The barking goblin. Yeah, there we go, Mike. I was telling Kim about it. She's like, that shit's pretty damn funny. I'm like, it is funny. It's like the scary part is that he thought about that. And I was like, but then when he said it, it's like got in my head. And I'm like, that is hilarious shit. The barking goblin. It's like anybody outside the group, it's like, barking goblin? What the hell is that? It's like, go watch the videos. You'll get it. I could crack it right now because actually I was talking about going back to this thing and I'm so disappointed in this. So I had the cork off, but I'm just like, Do a tater sticker of the hot dog bun each group. Could be an if you know, you know situation. That's a fact. When you do it. Ow. I'm gonna crack it. I mean, it's not a bottle that's just gonna, I'm not selling it, I'm not trading it. It's 100% a crackable bottle. Yes, Jack 14 was just slightly disappointing. Like right on the end, I get like that little Sharpie note. Yeah. Now I'm gonna tell you that damn that batch 4 that Joey sent me is good. That was the one I was initially gonna pick, but he and Nathan both said, if you're gonna get a bottle, get the batch 3. And I'm like, okay. They both said it was better, and I thought, two people are telling me that's a better one. Go with it. Bananas is the man. That guy has some crazy bottles. I need to send Brandy. Brandon and Mary, have you guys had this yet? The batch 2? I need to send you a sample of it. I'd be interested to have a second opinion for sure. I think consensus is batch 1 is definitely better. They have to do some brainstorming on the name and take your sticker. All right, I'm going to send it to you. Have you had the A. Smith Bowman? I seen you that too. Man, it's like on the nose. It's like crazy good. I think we talked about that the first time me and Rick tried it. We're like, man, I wish the nose would match. All right, cool. Well, that's 2 samples I need to send you. Okay, the nose is still like really, really good. I mean, it's the part of me is like, I'm waiting for the disappointment. All right, Mike. Always a pleasure, brother. Tell Ash we said hi. We will hook back up later, of course. You guys are the best. Thanks for being here. Yeah, it's just like, if that palate would match that nose, like 100%, it would be awesome. I wasn't the biggest fan of batch 1 either. Whenever said batch 1 was better, I'm like, Tried it a few times. Wonder why so many people had. Yeah, it was not my whiskey of the year by far. Smidge sample. I'll bring us some bitch to Colorado too, Alan. It ain't all that. Yeah. I mean, the nose is okay. Just it's where me and Rick were like, all right, hit me with it. It's like going to give me something good. And it's just like, it just doesn't match. I mean, it's like that typical Jack Daniels on the nose, a little bit of banana. You're getting all that. It's great, actually. Yeah, it's 100% quintessential Old Forester Jack Daniels. I mean, you're just like, yeah, you're getting like hit with it like 100%. And then it's like, okay, you're prepared. This is what you're going to get. Here we go. To your health or to your death, as I always say. Fucking saying. Like, it's not terrible. But right at that end, I get that Sharpie right at the end. Is it like totally off putting? No. But it's just like, what is that? Not a fan. Not a fan of $150. I mean, it's like looking at this and it's mostly full. I mean, we paid a lot of money to go on that trip, and it's just like it's not that good. Mm. People would like give their eye teeth for this thing. I'm like, I don't know why. It's not all that. Hmm. But now, I mean, you can't do anything with it now that you opened it. It's like people are like, no, it's already been opened. Oh, it's disappointing. I'm gonna bring it. I'll bring it to Colorado. You guys could try it because if you drank it down to halfway and you're like, oh, I love it. It's like, good, take it because I just not a fan. God damn, no. I'm pissed at 150. It's not that good. But I will say this. Hold on. That and this were amazing. So it's not to bash the damn distillery, but it's just like that one's just for a 14-year product at $150. Your expectation is here, and it just doesn't quite deliver. Now these exceed. So weight and balance, check and balance, as I always call it at work. It's like, yeah, these bottles are downright amazing. You know, Jack Daniels, I mean, as a whole, we talked about the heroes, rise, amazing. So, I mean, it's not to say they're not going to hit on 100%. So, you just got to go with that. And it doesn't mean anything that there's something just right on the back end of this that doesn't hit. Now, for me, the 10 and the 12 were just splitting hairs. The 10 and the 12 were just like so close that I couldn't pick between the two. Decent. Love them. I could go with that. But this one, just like between me and my buddy Rick, this was the first one out. It was like, yeah, no. Yeah. 10-year white label JD's holiday coming out on whiskey. Well, I think it's hyped up with the TVB thing. When they come out, I mean, it's like, what is it? The 12-year rye is going to be like 107 proof or something like that. It's like, I don't really care about the. Some guys are like, well, the proof's not high enough. It's like, does it really matter when you put a little bit more age on it? I think like anything else, you just got to wait till it comes out. You got to try it. I mean, you just can't just broadcast and say, oh, it's going to be bad because it's not old enough. It doesn't have a high enough proof. It's like, well, how do you know until it comes out? This bottle will always mean something for me and Kim because we made the trip to go get it. So I think we'll always obviously hang on to it. We'll probably nurse it, but you don't hate it. You just don't love it. And Mary and Brandon, they know because they were there when we got it. So they're part of their whole, got a whole part of the whole process. Matter of fact, there was a restaurant up in Phoenix. Was it Phoenix? Yeah. They were doing the Jack Daniels thing. It was like $120 20 a person. You got like pours of like 3 or 4 different things. And they were talking about having Miss Mary Bobo's Lynchburg apples is one of their desserts and all that. I want to be real, Mary. I mean, honestly, it's all about, I don't know. Not trying to sell anything here. It's just about being real. I've noticed some YouTubers are starting to, when they get to a certain level, it's like that corner's turning, and they're, what's the right term? They're kind of selling product. That's the right term. It's like all of a sudden it's like a push for something. And I'm like, why are they pushing this all of a sudden? It's like, yeah, absolutely. I've got a couple channels that people have like been texting me off on the side, and I'm just like, ooh, yeah, that could be one term you could use, Alan. There's some that are really close to our hearts. I mean, I'm gonna be honest with you. On a couple of them, I'm just like, I don't want to be that guy. Just don't. So, because for me, this isn't about money. It's just about like real. So, I know you do, Alan. We're gonna, discussions will be had next Friday. It'll all come clear to all of us. We'll have to have the gentleman's agreement. What gets said here is it leaves, you just can't leave here. I think we're all kind of on the same page. Not all bottles are created equal. Fair? Fair? 100%. It's like Coming Whiskey Instagram page. Okay, I don't watch. I'm be honest with you. Instagram, I do not follow. And it's like the rage now, but for me, I don't follow it. I have an Instagram page. I don't post on it. I follow a couple things on it. I might watch. I rarely post. Yeah. I just want to be good whiskey and good people. The rest of it is just like, if it falls into place, that's fine. Damn, we still got 2 people in here. Wow, I'm about to kill this thing. I got to get out of here because the wife's going to be like losing her shit. Mike's like, great hanging out. And also, community you're building. Yeah. Yeah, this channel means a lot, a whole lot of people. And I didn't know it till I started getting texts from people, and it's like, holy crap, man! People People are like really into this. It's awesome. Well, hold on. All right. Wouldn't like a little bit more Jack Daniels. Oh, that's right. Mary said, enjoy. There's more coming. Well, Mary, I appreciate it. You guys are part of what makes this channel great. It's like the comment I made earlier today. It's like, this is your channel. It's not my channel. It's your channel. It's our channel. So we all own part of it. I mean, I could sit in here and talk shit about whiskey all night long, but if nobody shows up, does it really mean anything? Or mock-ups? It makes sense because I was like looking at them and I'm like, something about them just doesn't look right. I'm a little baffled by the old 12-year rye, 107 proof. That like doesn't line up with anything. Yeah, you are, Queasy. Appreciate it, bro. Labels probably ain't showing up because they're white. So throw that there. Just get a laugh out of Queasy. White boy, white. Yeah, white label. Queasy's like, yeah, I'm on it. Very important in my adult age. You don't get to share this stuff with my family. Damn, that's sad, isn't it, dude? It's like if you want to just be you and be in a group, you almost feel like you have to hide it because it's socially unacceptable. What's wrong with that? I mean, you know what? You can do something in your life and I don't approve of it. I'm not going to cast judgment on you. That's not my job. It's not my job to cast judgment on anybody. Doesn't mean I don't want to hang out with you or whatever else, but it goes back to what Mary always says, and I've said it before. You do you, boo. I mean, it's like, I don't have to agree with what you do, and that's fine. But yeah, I don't get it. I don't have to like what you do or agree with it, but I don't hate you for it. I just don't agree with it, and that's fine. But we just press on, and we'll find something that we do agree with, and then just go down that road. I think whiskey's good for that. I mean, granted, Queasy, I'm gonna say it in front of you. I mean, whiskey's like a bunch of old white guys or whatever else, or whatever. But it's like might have the same values or whatever, but it doesn't. At the end of the day, I mean, it's like I don't care what you do in your personal life. That's with you. Just come in here and be you, and just don't push your stuff on me. I'm not going to push your stuff on me. And that's why I try to keep religion and politics and everything out of that, and just keep it between people. And if we can do that, we'll be good. Live and let live. Amen, brother. This shit is up. If I have told you guys, it's amazing. Yeah. Just treat people like human beings. How about that? It's a fair assessment. Just, oh my God. I was like, wait a minute. Did somebody say, here we go again. Did somebody mention a chair? Well, excuse me, but I think you got my chair. But you're right. George Strait would not be like talking about being in the chair in the corner. He is the king. Dude, this thing is, it was not, it turns out it wasn't my chair after all. Yeah. You got to throw the end of the line in there. George, George is the king. You know what? George is the king of country music, like George T. Stagg is the king of bourbon. How about that? How about that for a hot take? That looks like spot on. Yeah. Throw something out there. It's like, let's put a new spin on this whole damn bourbon thing here. The sad part is there's like 13 people in here lurking around like, all these four crackers talking about in here. Yeah, you guys are some of the best people I have met, and I love it. It's awesome. Just thinking about a week from now, I'll be like, a week from now, I'll be sleeping because STL will be over. Oh, dude. Right? Alpha Haas, 1947. Welcome in. If you haven't been here before, please like and subscribe to the channel. We'd love to have you in here. We do this probably more often than my wife would like to admit. And there's other channels in here, Poor Decision Pairing, Queasy. We all got channels in here. Please hit us up. Ever's in here talking whiskey, life in general. That's what we do. I'm going to say 1947. Are you? Don't get offended if I ask. And you're like 3 years older than my dad. Are you really? Kind of stuck in the old school way of thinking, which is fine because it's kind of where I'm at anyway. If that's the case, you'll be like 79, 80 years old this year. Dude, if you're like popping in on a damn live. Oh, okay. I was like, how many 80-year-olds are hanging out on YouTube this late at night? No offense. I'm just like, I see a number like get at it on there. I'm like, 1947. That guy's like 80 years old. He's hanging out on YouTube at like, depending on what part of the country he's in, it's like way late. Holy shit, it is late even for me. Good Lord. It's like fucking 12:30 in the morning, which means it's way late. YouTube does that sometimes. All right, cool. We're here. Not normally this late. Good Lord. Yeah, I gotta kill this damn thing. My wife's gonna kill me tomorrow. She'd be like, your ass slept up like 7 hours on live, which is normal for me anyway, but yeah, by the way, my lives are normally really long, so I get in here and just like start hanging out, and it's like just rolls and rolls and rolls. You can change that. Yeah, I have friends that told me today, it's like, by the way, I'm gonna change my screen name. That's why people pop in, and I'm like, who is that? Yeah, happy to have you in here. 1947. It's like, no, I'm not 80 years old and I'm up at like 2 o'clock in the morning. Well, you could be because you just woke up when you're 80. All right. Just hoping and wishing to see the Weller lineup this week. Oh, yeah. We're headed to Colorado next week. Yeah. Yeah, we're going to capitalize on that. Here we go. Where you at? We're all going to Colorado. Dog about to drive me nuts over there. Jeez. Oh shit! Yeah, you'd be making a haul, man. Damn, New York, New Jersey. Damn, bro. Shit. Ooh, yeah, that's like way crazy. Oh, I'm not a fan of these shovels. God dang. Let's see. Hell, we're headed the wrong way next week. Yeah. You guys are on Jack Daniels next week, right? You're not headed the wrong way. I'm ready for some lunch at Miss Mary Bobo's. All right. All right, you guys got like 5 minutes and then I'm killing it. Seriously. Let me get 6 hours. I gotta kill this thing off. I mean, good Lord, it's like 12:40 in the morning. I've been up for like almost 24 hours. Fuck. I know, Truman. We're going to bed, buddy. The dog's looking at me like, come on, bro. George, let me know. Drunken grown-ups. Need a shirt from Are you guys going to Sprayberry? Oh. If you're going to Rome, yeah, you're going to Sprayberry. Mary's like, likely. That means yes. We'll see if we can swing by. Mary's like, likely. Brandon, your ass is driving to damn Marietta. Rome, Marietta. Close enough. It's like, exactly. All right. 56. Yeah, we're going to kill this. All right. As I'm going to always say, you guys are the ones that make these lives what they are. But it is 12:40 a.m. It is time to kill this thing. I mean, seriously. So Subaru pay later shit. We should do a bottle trades or do live bourbon hunting videos. We all sell you cash to get us bottles. You gotta like convince somebody and get like a bunch of shit. You've been watching my videos, all right? We are headed to Colorado next week, which is the land of Weller. But yeah, I've got a rather extensive shopping list of stuff to get for people and me, and see how that goes. But feel like if nothing else, it'll make a hellacious amount of YouTube content. And shit, it's like Alpha Haas, Alpha Boss, 1946. Either way, a lot of content comes out of this. So Venmo's the way to go. She's like, yeah. I ain't gonna lie to you. People have given me like a shopping list like this, and I'm like, okay. It's hard to like buy for like 15 people who want like 15 damn bottles a piece. And I'm like, all right, I'm like forking out like $10,000. And then like, well, times are tough. I can't really pay. And I'm like, so do I like really? You know, I've been Moselles. I love Zelle. They're Alpha Haas. Love it because it goes right into my bank account. So like if I'm sitting at the register and you like send me money, it's like instantaneous. It's like I call it FM Alpha Haas. Fucking magic. It's like crazy good. But a lot of filming to do. A couple of new stores. Bruiser blew up her spot. Yeah, it's true. Alphos, like I'm getting it. It's FM fucking magic. So yeah, I got people like barely know me. It's like, oh, you're going to Colorado? Give me like 15 bottles of Weller 12 and bring it back. And I'm like, sure. Then I feel like if I put out a video and I tell everybody, it's like, look, I'm going to send you a text with a picture and a price. If you don't sell me some money, I ain't buying the shit. Because what the hell? Am I going to buy like $3,000-$4,000 worth of bourbon and bring it back? And you'd be like, yeah, times are tough. I can't like pay you. And I'm like, had a similar situation this week where the shit played out and somebody like got the ass because I didn't like sell them some bottles or whatever else. Like that dude like coughs up the money like that. So yeah, Alpha, I'm with you. Yeah, you're following me. Yeah, It's like, I'll tell anybody straight up. It's like, if I ask you to buy me a bottle, seriously, this is how I am. I'm at a store and I'm looking at this, and there's 3 bottles of, do you want it? Yes. How much is it? Boom. Instantly, I send them the money. Because I'm not asking anybody to pony up their own cash to buy the bottle. That's just how I am. I just won't do it because I just don't feel like it's right. So, but people will say, like, give me like this, give me this, give me this, give me this. And you bring it back and they're like, well, you know, times are tough. I don't really have the money right now. And I'm like, awesome. Glad I did this. I think we've all been there before. And Mary and some other people that like as soon as they start talking about bottles for me, it's like, tell me what I owe you. Because I don't want anybody ponying up their own cash. Dude, the wimpy. Oh, I'll pay you on Tuesday for a burger today. Yeah, exactly. I know you have, Alan. Me personally, I can't live like that. So I'm just like, yeah, that don't work for me. And I mean, it's not like I'm talking about like 2 or 3 bottles. People are like 2 or 3 bottles per person. You got like 15 people hitting you up like, oh, you're going to the Land of Weller and I want this. I want CYPB. I want Weller Single Barrel. And I'm like, okay, it's all fine and good. And I got no problem buying stuff for people. I really don't. But it's like, I can't pony up like $3,000-$4,000 worth of bourbon to bring back to everybody. And then pony it up and then get home and they're just like, well, I might buy it, I might not buy it. So I feel like bad if I like put out a video and say like, I'm going to send you a text with a picture and a price. And you either say yay or nay. And if not, we move on and you don't get. I know you guys do, Mary. That's why I'm always hounding you. That's why you guys know I'm always like, what do I owe? It's a lot of money to pony up. Yep. You get it, Alpha? It's like, it ain't just one person asking. It's a bunch. So, that's how it goes. Not the rant. 100% not a rant. But it's just like, it's a lot of money to pony up and bring it home. And then like, fingers crossed the people are going to come through with the payment. So, yep. Yep. Absolutely. All right. So on that note, we're going to kill it. Alpha, please like and subscribe to the channel. We'd love to have you in here because I can tell already you're like right in line with our line of thinking. Alan, we will see you next Friday night. Might sneak a live in here before we leave, but maybe not. So we are leaving here Thursday morning. Sneak a live in, maybe not, but if not, we will be in Colorado Springs on Friday. Old school. Don't fuck with a man's money and food. Yeah, there you go. Dude. Okay, you sure you weren't born in 1947? Because you're like singing all the shit of us old folks. Dude, man, you are singing my praises, dude. There we go. We're talking it. We're talking it, bro. Yeah, you're in the right place. You are in the right place. Damn, you got bows on, damn, Alan? Shit. I'm taking pics, dude. All right, cool. Thanks everybody for being here. You guys are the best as always. Who's getting the smokes? We are going to be in Colorado Springs hanging out on Private Label Distillery on the 4th and having a few pours with a bunch of us folks from this group, and might even do a little bit of a live from there because I want to change some things up. I know you are. Alan's like, the smokes, a 420? No. Now we're going to be in Colorado Springs, Alpha. So we're here in Arizona. We're going up there, and we are going to have a large time bourbon hunts, distillery. I'm telling you, you're going to want to be part of this. So please join the channel and hang out in here. You're going to love it. It's like green egg, 420. What is it? We are going to Colorado, so there will be some 420 involved. Not on our end, but it's the way of the world now. So, all right. Shit, you're alive. Put the Zell up there. All right, cool. Anyway, guys are awesome. You guys are the best. Thanks for hanging out here with 6 hours and 8 minutes. You guys rock it. Don't think we're going to do another one between now and, like I said, we drive up Thursday, lunch Friday, Friday night, SDL, Saturday, private label distillery, Sunday over at Joe Unfiltered. So that's the plan. Cool. All right. Love you guys. And we're going to go peace out. And we will see you guys when we see you. Until next time. Alpha. Appreciate it. Brandon, Mary, Alan, all you guys who hang in here. Alan, you guys are the best. All right, Brandon. We'll see you guys later. And till next time, as I always say, cheers.